Hey.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Storm King's Thunder. This is episode 10. It's amazing, I know.
Woo!
Yeah.
All right.
It's 10th episode anniversary. Woo! This is
How many-
officially the longest game I've been in.
The other one
Was it?
lasted 18 sessions.
So yeah,
Oh,
lots
did it?
longer.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
It
Wow.
just
We're a
it
little
seemed
past
really
halfway.
short to me because we didn't really do a lot other than the main quest.
There's not really a whole lot to that module anyway.
That's true. Well, I don't remember how long my sessions go anyways. I enjoy them
There it
nonetheless.
did.
I think it just feels longer because you're the only DM I've had be and like run multiple games for me.
Oh, alright. So, we are without a Reed tonight. He is off doing stuff. So he's going to be taking a back seat for some of this.
Backseat wizard.
We'll get a
might-
roof.
Yeah, he'll cast his whatchamacallit during rests, so that's what he'll do. So, who would like to give us a recap of the last session?
I will. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so our party left Tribor and headed to Longsaddle. Along the way, along one of the stops, we were attacked by a group of crag cats, I think, if I remember.
Yes.
Yes.
Yep.
So we were attacked by a group of crag cats, which we were able to fight off, and we kept moving on. The another night that we were resting along the journey, we were attacked by a fire giant, and some smoke misfits.
Mephits.
Misfits. I'm terrible at saying
I
things.
don't know. I like calling them
It's close enough to it.
misfits.
Smoky pesting flies. That's what I call them. And that being said, it was a little bit hard of a fight, but we managed to do it. So with completing a long rest, we arrived at Longsaddle, where we were met with a mystery protector of sorts, who attempted to swing at me.
A mysterious gentleman who we believe to be Ezra's Faja.
Is Furger?
His Faja.
What's a Furger?
I think it's a brand of coffee.
Y'all, have you not seen Austin Powers? Come on
I
now.
like gold.
Oh boy.
Yes, so this man comes out of nowhere, just walks up to you guys, and out of nowhere takes a swing at Ezra. Ezra, how do you respond?
I swiftly dodge out of the swing, and
I'm gonna turn you
without-
down.
and I have, and the look on my face is a cross of, it's too early in the morning for this, and really, and I respond, well, hello, father.
Ezra. And he just, like, bear hugs you.
I'm slightly surprised at this. I kind of get a look of bewilderment, sort of, but I return the hug back.
I see you have been training well.
Well, fight a fire giant here, fight a fire giant there, throw in some crag cats and goblins. It's not exactly training, it's more not dying.
Either way, you have succeeded. Well done. Definitely glad those sessions paid off.
Yes, and Jin's help with magic definitely came in handy as well.
He gets exhale out of her face when you mention Jin.
Well, um, well, I guess there's a little bit of explaining to do. Everyone, meet Gareth. He is my father.
He kind of just looks at you all and nods.
Hello, Mr. Couture.
Hi.
Rizwan kind of puts her fist over her heart and kind of nods her head a little, like bending slightly at the waist. Says, "Hello there, sir. We have been traveling with your good son Ezra here, and I wanted to thank you for accepting us into your town."
Of course, of course.
Wait, this is his town? Your dad's the mayor?
Damn it.
No.
Well, he lives here, and he's accepting us into the town, so that's like welcoming
Ah.
us. So that's what I meant.
He seems like a mayor's son. That's what I was guessing, but okay, that's fine.
No, my father's not the mayor. He's sort of the he's sort of the I guess the right hand to the leader here in town. He is in charge of protecting.
So, like a sheriff?
Are you a fighter?
He kind of like bangs his fist against his like plate armor.
Oh, excellent.
Was that an answer? I'm not sure.
It means yes.
He's a fighter. Well,
Well, I am a ranger.
is everyone gonna bang on their armor now, saying what they are?
No, Pachar's gonna like kneel his head because he's used to introducing himself as the Magic Man.
Badger,
Well-
take inspiration. Badger.
Okay.
So what brings y'all here?
We're on our way to attempt to capture the Weevil.
Yes. We last heard that the Weevil was last seen in Xanthar's keep to the north of here.
Just to the north, eh? His face has definitely gone more serious, and he kind of looks to his left, and there's a poster of the on the one of like a post there. I don't know if anyone heard this, but basically it is a charcoal sketch of a dwarf with dark hair and a mad gaze. And it says, "Let justice be done. The Marchion of Mirabar hereby offers 5,000 gold pieces for the capture of the brigand Weevil Forkbeard, known from Luskin to Mirabar as the Weevil. Last seen around the mines of Mirabar, the Weevil is wanted for theft and murder. He is armed and dangerous. Deliver him to the Axe of Mirabar to receive payment."
Okay. How many posters are around like that?
I mean, there's a couple of those here in Longsaddle.
And
They're
I-
just they're just plastered over every single wall.
There's that one like light pole that has like 16,000 old flyers on it. No. Can I take one in the?
Yeah, I think so. There's quite a few still up.
I would like to take one, please.
Sure. So you won't be staying here long then?
I'm afraid not. We have a few orders of business, the Weevil being the main one.
I do believe that we will be back through here. At some point when we are done with our business up north. But maybe yes. Sorry, today's been a long day for me.
It's been a
I
long one for
think
Shara.
I think it's been a long few days for the rest of us. It probably would do us some good to have a solid night's rest in between all of this.
Is there a seamstress in your town, great fighter, sir? Is a fighter?
His name is Gareth.
Oh, great, Gareth. Is there a seamstress around this town?
For what do you need a seamstress?
To sew something? What else does a seamstress do?
He kind of sighs.
Badger is very confused at this point, thinking that he's highly educated and doesn't know what a seamstress does. She is very
Sorry, just getting my notes.
Rizwan just kind of leans over the badger and whispers to her. He's just curious what you're gonna do at the seamstress.
Oh. For a second, I thought Ezra got all the brains in the family. I just wanted to make a cloak from the pelt I got from a giant cat. And she's gonna hold up the pelt that's bigger than.
Oh, okay.
It was this big! But we did it!
She pulls it up and the hide is slowly starting to turn.
Now you don't! Poof!
We
It would never look
might-
behind this cloak.
There might be one here. Sometimes they just kind of come and go. I think a dragonborn came through here that might do that. Name of Kareth Bilidiales. I will freaking spell that out because fuck dragonborn names.
Yeah, dragonborn names are crazy.
Or do you think it's better for me just to put it across my panther and make them think she's a crag cat? Which seems less dangerous in attack? I feel like a panther is less dangerous seeming, I think.
Yeah, I think a pit less dangerous than a giant and like white lion thing.
Well, considering that crag cats have a weird ways to deal with magic.
Okay, Ruby won't do what I thought she was gonna do.
Well, she's, I think, over in the wagon over yonder, and he points like back behind him.
Okay. Him saying that, she's gonna kind of kick Ruby a little bit in the sides, kind of like a little motion, and say, "Come, Ruby, to yonder!" And just point to start going off in that direction on top of her.
Okay. Well, and he claps his hands. If you're going to be staying here for the night, the Gilded Horseshoe should do fine for lodgings. Unfortunately, I don't have room for a whole party of people in my own home.
Would this golden horseshoe also have stables for us to keep our rides?
They don't, but we have plenty of room here.
I was gonna say horses, but not all of them are horses.
Somewhere in the distance, you hear, "Thank you."
Well, what are we gonna do with them if we can't keep them?
Oh, no, they said there's plenty. There's stables. There's people.
There are
Trade people.
stables.
Trade people
Okay.
come through here all the time.
There are stables, just not specifically at the inn.
Ah, okay. Well,
Yes,
then,
we have to house more than just horses here in Long Saddle.
well, if you guys want to get settled, I don't mind ringing in all the horses.
Rizwan would like to look around and see if she sees any other, like, farm animals or anything.
Make
After.
a perception check.
Alright.
Are you looking for ones like for sale or just ones that are around?
No, just ones that are around.
Okay.
Because after Ezra saying that they keep more than horses in this town, she was just kind of wondering if she could see any.
I mean, yeah, if you like go outside of town, like past it, there are fields on the both left and right side of the road that have livestock. You can see.
Ooh.
I
Well,
would-
Father, how has things been in Long Saddle since my departure?
Relatively quiet. Not really a whole lot going on here, which is not bad. The Harpels keep us safe enough, anyway. I almost wonder why I'm even here sometimes.
Well, the mind can't solve all the problems, Father. I kind of give a slight smile, kind of patting him on his shoulder on his arm.
Suddenly a rock flies through the air. No.
Ah!
Oh,
Nah, it's a lava boulder.
So what would you all like to do?
I would.
I'm on my way to the Dragonborn Sea.
Yes.
Jeez.
Kareth.
I
Bill.
would like to make a butter check.
I'll say this once and I say it again. There's a reason why none of my characters have last names.
Okay, you make a butter check. Go ahead.
Okay, how's it looking?
Roll a... Do you have cook's utensils?
Yes, I do.
Roll your if you're proficient with that, roll your wisdom with your proficiency bonus.
Okay, add 2 to this.
Okay.
15.
Seems pretty good. You only made like a jar of it, right?
Yeah, only like a jar of butter.
Yeah, it's starting to...
Would
looking
you
good.
say an alchemy jug's worth? Is that what you're using?
Yes.
I thought you were just churning butter regularly, not with the alchemy.
Actually,
Yeah.
it's more like a potion an empty potion bottle worth.
Okay. I think Rizwan would ask Gareth where the nearest where his favorite stable is at.
Okay, he'll, right then, follow me, and he will lead you all to the stables.
Not me.
Nope, not you.
All right. I think Rizwan would walk up to the stable owner and hello there. I was wondering how much it would be to keep my pony here.
Just your pony? You see like a sort of like a kind of a young human man with like a straw hanging out of his mouth.
Well, I'm pretty sure my friends here, and Rizwan will motion to the rest of the party, would want to keep their mounts here too, but I think maybe on a per person basis. And she's gonna look back to the party, like questioningly.
Oh yeah, I got a wagon and 2 horses here.
Well, it's 2 silver per animal per night.
Alright. Would you prefer the whole payment up front or pay as you go kind of thing?
Well, as long as you pay when you pick them up. Otherwise, we
Okay.
might just hold them.
Okay, I don't think that will be a problem. And then Rizwan's just gonna look back to the rest of the party and say, "Are we good?"
Oh yeah, definitely.
Should be fine.
Okay. So she'll turn back to the man and say, if you could lead us to our assigned stalls, that would be wonderful."
Sure thing, right this way. He kind of gets up and starts to walk. I assume with you all following him.
Oh yeah.
I'm probably far behind here, but did we ever split up the money, or do we also have the 10 gold when we started off?
I don't know.
I
Um,
assume that we all kept it in the as a party loot. Otherwise,
we haven't separated it out yet.
Okay, just making sure.
I mean, we can if you want to.
We'll see how the seamstress goes.
Okay.
All right. So what brings y'all to Longsaddle?
Oh, we're just passing through. Going up north towards Mirabar.
Oh yeah, that seems about normal.
I was gonna ask, is it like World of Warcraft, where his walking speed is faster than walking but slower than running?
A little bit, yeah.
Oh
dear.
god. Okay, so I think Rizwan would lead her pony, Nora, into the stall and get her situated. And then go back to the road outside of the stables.
And when you guys get there, he's like, all right, here's your stable here. We'll take good care of your animals. Don't you worry. And he kind of pulls out a parchment and writes a number on it and hands it to you. Your ticket number 84.
Oh, don't lose that.
What's his name again?
They didn't ask.
Thank you, sir. By the way, what was your name again?
Oh, I'm Roger.
It's
I know-
nice. It's nice to meet you, Roger.
Do I know Roger?
Yeah, I think you know Roger.
I kind of just wave my hand. Hello, Roger. It's been a while.
Oh, yes, it has, Ezra. Good to see you again.
I can't get over this accent.
I kind of flick a gold piece over to him.
He catched it. Well, that's mighty kind of you, son. He's like the same age as you.
Wow.
Wait, how old were you again?
I'm 25.
Yeah, he's about the same age as you.
Was anyone else expecting a man with a cane?
Not really.
I
I'm
am.
thinking he's got like this straw hat and like the piece of straw hanging out of his mouth, and he's
Oh,
kind of
totally.
got like a hunch,
Totally.
and he's got like the farmer style overalls.
I was
Sounds
also
about
expecting overalls.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, shall we get
Armor.
our room situation straightened out first?
Oh, of course.
All right, and then we'll
Saves.
go ahead and switch over to Badger. Badger, you as you got walking, you see like a wagon with kind of like really nice drapery on it and everything.
Mhm.
And that seems to be the one that you were pointed to.
Okay, I think at this point I'd get off Ruby and then walk up to the door and knock on the door. Or the door like feature.
Okay. You kind of hear a couple of like some shuffling, some heavy footfalls, and I open the door and you see like a kind of an. It's hard to tell with Dragonborn sometimes, but she does look kind of elderly, an elderly like white Dragonborn.
Cool.
Has just like little glasses on her face.
Hi. I heard you're the seamstress of this town.
What languages do you speak?
Oh, shit. Common, gnomish, giant, draconic, goblin, elven, and
She only speaks Draconic.
She totally only speaks Draconic.
I'll say that in common with no response. I'll try again in draconic.
No, she's gonna actually she'll reply to you in Draconic. Oh, hello, dearie.
That's actually pretty good. Hi, I heard you can do really good sewing, and so I was hoping to get something made, and then I was hoping you can help me find the particular item, and then make something out of that.
Well, I could potentially make something for you. What would you like, and what is it you're looking for?
Okay, so before she says anything, I'm gonna go ahead and start pulling the pelts off of my panther, just kind of drag it over to her, and go, well, I got this pelt, and I think there's enough material here to make a cloak for myself, if that's possible.
Oh, let me see that. She kind of pulls it up and like takes a really like with a keen eye, just examine this pelt.
It's either make a cloak or I make myself a winter tent.
It's big. This is a big pelt. The fact that you were able to carry it is freaking amazing in itself.
You could probably make cloaks for both you and Rizwin.
Do you want a cloak out of this, huh?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, she does a little bit of thinking. That'll be 5 gold pieces. And it'll take me about 2 days to do.
What if I help you with my leather tools? Since it's a pelt, would that help you sew it fast? Prepare the fabric and the leather?
Oh no, that won't be necessary, dearie. It won't really make things any speedier either.
Okay, I understand. I just like learning new things. I thought it'd be kind of fun to watch and help, but I understand.
Oh, if you want to watch, that's fine.
I'd like to learn if possible.
Alright,
I promise I won't get in the way too much, and I'll try to stay quiet most of the time.
Alright, well, come here, let me get your measurements.
She's gonna whistle over to Ruby, and Ruby's gonna kind of trot up, and she's gonna stand on the shoulder blades of Ruby, so she's taller, and then hold her arms out to the side like a T.
Oh, that's so nice of you, dearie. And she takes like a measuring tape and like very quickly get your measurements. She has done this before.
Totally
She is good at her job.
For 5 gold pieces, she better be good at this job.
totally unfazed by the giant panther.
Yeah, I see
And
that.
then there's one other thing. I'm not sure how possible it.
What's that, dearie?
Well, I like gathering information about animals, but sometimes it's hard to get close to animals because they see humanoid and I'm kind of scary looking. But I thought maybe if I make myself like a little sheep costume with some sheep wool, maybe I'll be less scary. So a sheep costume with sheep wool.
Well, dearie, I don't know a whole lot about animals and such, but that might make some want to eat you.
That's what I got Ruby for. She protects me. And as soon as she says that, Ruby's just gonna like shake her shoulders and make Badger fall off and fall onto the. If she doesn't hurt me.
It's not more than 10 feet.
No, it's not 20 feet this time like last time.
I said not more than 10 feet.
Well, a full costume and not, and without the source material, it will take longer and also cost a bit more. But we can discuss this. Come if you wish to watch.
Say if you want a disguise, we can just tar and feather you.
Or find a
was-
friggin' hat of disguise self.
It was Gerald, right?
What about Gerald? Who?
Was it Gerald or Gerard, the fighter?
Gerald, I think.
Gerald?
Gareth?
Gareth? It's a
Yeah,
G! Okay, back to the game. Gareth's the one who sent me over here. He said you were the best seamstress, so I'm really thankful you could teach me how to sew. I appreciate it.
Oh, Gareth, such a nice young lad. And she kind of like starts walking into her wagon and just constantly talking. You know, like old people might do sometimes.
My goodness, yes.
Yeah, I like hearing stories. Thank you. Oh, do you mind if I write some of these stories down as you're talking? So I can spread the stories around.
Whatever you like, dearie.
I'm assuming you mean whatever I like to with the learning and the writing, because I would like to have a cheaper price, but I don't think that's going to happen.
That's not gonna happen.
I know. I'm just saying.
I feel like Badger is like the golden child of Ioun right now.
And I'm just gonna find a pillow and sit cross-legged beside the lady as she's working. I'm gonna start watching her and taking notes, spare pages in the back of my book.
Okay, make 2 perception checks and an intelligence check. Because she works relatively quickly and
So
Very
roll a disadvantage.
no, just roll 2. Just I'm asking it for three individual rolls. Oh, well, okay. First, that's her. Wow. Okay.
That's smart.
A 27, a 12, and a 20. It's pretty
And
freaking good. Like I said, a nat 20 doesn't really mean anything.
I didn't mean to
Let's
roll
go check.
intelligence again. I'm sorry. I always meant to make the roll.
You originally, you gave me 6 rolls. I only asked for 3.
I know. My talk to thing is a space bar, and I forgot to unclick from my page. So when you hold space bar down, it just keeps clicking the last thing you click.
Oh, I recommend like control or something.
It sometimes cuts out.
This click thing. Oh, message.
Yeah, well, you're actually for the first bit, you're actually able to watch her very closely and take very good notes. Like closer to like after like an hour, it kind of gets a little bit tougher to keep up. But you have a pretty good gist of, how she works. She's definitely been at this a long time. Obviously, she's very good at what she does, and you probably get the sense that you're paying for quality.
Probably a long shot, but the chances of me now gaining sewing skills without proficiency.
No.
Long shot, but I thought I'd ask. Okay.
It requires a lot of time to do
Yes, it
that.
requires a lot of time and gold to learn a new skill.
It's okay. I'm still enjoying her company and watching her work. And is there any space my panther can fit in there, or is she just like standing outside?
There's not really any space in here.
Okay, she's gonna lay in the doorway with her head and her front paw inside of the place and just lay down that way.
All right, and then we'll go back to the group.
So we are fully healed from the last battle, right?
Oh yeah, you got. It's been a couple days.
Okay, I have got to update that then.
Also, I did update my magic item wish list. So
Cool. All right, see, going after the Weevil. It's mighty dangerous, boy. Your father says to you, Ezra.
Well, I figure after fighting 2, 3, I can't. I've kind of lost count of how many fire giants we've fought so far. I figure going after the Weevil won't be easy, but it's not out of the pay grade.
Perhaps. I wish you luck, and make sure to come back in one piece. All right.
I'm not gonna let some scummy criminal like the Weevil take me down.
Good
yes,
lad.
we will stop the Weevil from committing any other evil crimes.
Weevil will stop the Weevil.
Weevil, stop the Weevil from committing evil crimes.
Oh dear lord.
Do I hear a musical number starting?
Not in my campaign.
Oh,
Well,
But father, I don't want big tracts of land.
I do.
I don't know what is that from?
Monty Python.
Oh,
Yeah.
fuck. It's one I haven't seen, I guess. Or it's one I don't remember. I don't know.
It's
Oh, actually.
the Holy Grail one.
Oh, it is? Then I just don't remember
Yeah.
it.
It's the one where the really pale dude with the white hair keeps trying to sing, and his father's like, "No, no, no, stop!"
Well, if you guys don't mind, just to save us a little bit of money on the room, I think I'm just gonna go camping for the night.
Well, if that's something you all want to do, I mean, we do have a little bit of a campground for the caravans that come through.
Oh, excellent. My tent can can fit one more person, and everyone would like to join me.
Rizun will actually turn to Polchara and say, "Polchara, I don't think camping is quite a good idea. Remember what happened last time?
I'm gonna be in a big group this time. It'll be fun.
You already were last time."
No, there's like a big camping grounds for like the town. Like there'll be a bunch of people there.
There were also a lot of people in Tribor.
Oh, you gotta bring up Triboard.
I'm just saying.
I was helpful on Triboard.
I'm just saying. We need to be more careful since there are giants about.
giants in the sky. No.
So while they're having this debacle, I'd like to ask Gareth? Gareth? Whatever. Where I can find like the soldiers of this town.
Oh, the
Guards.
Yeah, we do have a small barracks here.
Mind if I see they're up to snuff.
Well, I assure you, lad, they are.
I'll be judged for that.
Gareth, I also wanted to ask you if you've had any recent reports of giant sightings in the area.
We haven't really had any around here. None that got close to Longsaddle, at least. But there has definitely been word that some has been going on, and since you all apparently have encountered some, that must be true.
Yeah, it is, but we're taking care of it.
Oh, what the heck?
Where did everybody go?
Right?
Is Roll20 being stupid?
Yes.
Oh God, I'm alone.
Yeah,
Apparently
Roll20 is
so.
being stupid. Okay, that's fun.
Ah,
Gonna refresh the page.
Yeah, connection to server has been interrupted.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay,
Let me refresh.
I'm gonna take a look-see at this.
I would be very triggered if we had to cancel because of this.
We might have to go shorter. It'll be more roleplay.
Yeah.
Okay, well, okay, some people coming
Ooh, I
back.
see Rizwin.
I see people.
Yeah,
I
people
see, I
are
see.
popping back in.
Yeah, as long as that's working, that's fine. Okay.
I see people slowly popping up.
I don't see two others here. Just
Funny thing,
Sky.
I have two things open, instances open. Neither can see the other. Like my main one can't see my stream view, my stream view can't see my GM view.
I can see Leon, Sam, and Snubby.
Same here with you guys.
And as long as the
Same.
viewers can see the map and
Oh, I can
I
see
can
the
see the
map.
roles and stuff, it's fine.
I can't see them. Oh, there's a map.
There it goes.
Alright.
There's volley.
Oh, yep.
Alright, players are here.
Okay, I'll.
We just need a master narrator.
Well, while that's warming up, I'm gonna grab another soda right quick.
So where were we?
Um,
Leon was
I think-
talking to Gareth.
I think I was at first, and then I was trying to get direction to the barracks.
Well, lad, if you must, right over there. And he will point you in the direction of the barracks. Just kind of close to, like, maybe a couple blocks away from the entrance of town.
Hang on over.
How is all of them over there? It's been a little bit since I spoke to them. Have you been putting them through your oh so lovely fighting routine as usual?
He kind of gets a big smile on his face. when Ah, they're doing fine, lad.
So, like, what are they exactly doing currently?
What are they doing?
Yeah.
The barracks is mostly empty. It is like, it does have some that are resting in it because, I mean, it makes sense to have day shifts and night shifts.
Yeah.
So there are like a handful that are sleeping currently.
Is there any of them training currently?
There's a, not like right now.
Uh,
Gotta make sure they're doing their squats.
Do
Most
you even
important
lift, bro?
If you don't do squats, there's no point of exercising.
Let's see. Are you proficient with insight?
I don't believe I am. Let me double check. No. Oh, yes, I am.
Okay. You can make an insight check to see, I guess, how well you think these guys are.
I got an 8.
Yeah. I mean, as far as you can tell, they seem pretty legit. It's no military operation like you're used to. But, I mean, they seem to be fine.
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and walk back over. These guys aren't ready.
Aren't ready for.
For when inevitable happens.
All right.
Thought you were gonna say Leon's rigorous training program.
Oh, I assure you, my father's training program is probably a little more rigorous than Leon's.
While Ezra has just flashbacks of getting his
Pissed.
face into the dirt multiple times.
You must be swift as a coursing river.
Oh my goodness, of course you would go there.
Yes.
Well,
And why not?
well, I suppose I should go visit Jen at least once while I'm in the area.
He kind of again, Excalibur face from your father.
I understand you're not very fond of magic, but you have to admit, if it wasn't for him, I would have gotten nearly as far as I have.
If I might ask, why is it that you are not so fond of magic?
It's not that I'm not fond of magic. I'm not fond of that man. And he kind of like almost looks to the side when he says that man. He kind of looks to the side a little bit. Hard to explain what that expression is. Almost like an untrusting look.
Kind of squints his eyes a little.
Yeah.
If only I was playing Corin, now you're like, I can relate.
Are you talking about a certain someone?
No.
Well, not all of us, wizards or not, can be very pleasant people to be around.
No, I'm
Ow.
aware there are plenty of fine folk. The Harpellas, for instance, they help keep the town safe. They don't really do anything here. They had founded it a long time ago, but they kind of keep them to themselves. But if things happen, they do come and help.
Well, that's good to know. Excuse me, Ezra.
Yes.
Do you mind if I come with you to visit this gin, or is it just a personal business?
You're more than welcome to tag along. I think everyone should meet someone like Jen at least once in their life.
Oh, are they a wizard, or are they, like us?
He's a little bit of everything.
Ah, interesting. I think I will tag along then.
Sure.
Well, I might as well go if everyone else is going.
Before we go, I asked Gareth, do you think they'll mind if I use their training grounds for a little bit?
Oh, go ahead, lad.
Well, that's something for me for later on.
I see you got a bit strong arm on you.
Aye.
Well, Father, I'll catch up with you in a little bit. Maybe catch a drink over at the horseshoe.
He nods and will walk actually toward the inn. Or actually, he's going to walk to his post. Back to his post.
I'm just gonna blow off the rest of my job to go drink.
Now, that doesn't make sense from the day. It makes sense for him to go back to his freaking post. Alright, so, Ezra. You lead whoever's following you to this, like... Whereas there are, like, really regular houses, the place he leads you is kind of... almost ramshackle in comparison. Ezra, you know this place very well.
I walk up to the door and I kind of just knock on it.
very quickly, like at the top of the door, there's like one of those little eye things. Like one big bug-eyed eye, like looks through. Yes.
Hello, Jen. It's been a while.
Ah, Ezra. Good. Like quickly opens the door, and he's kind of hunched over. He has very almost kind of like he is kind of like hunchback a little bit. Has like his you can see his like spine a little bit, his spine bones. Like on his shoulder is a something. You can do an Arcana check if you wish, or a History check if you wish to know what it is.
Either or.
Yes.
Oh, I guess it doesn't really matter for Rizwin. Let's do Arcana.
I'll roll for history.
You already know Ezra.
Oh, okay.
All right. I don't know if I have a thing for this. Let me see. Let me see if there's a handout for this. There is not. But you see this like almost insect-like looking creature with almost like long talons and like little horns and almost elf-like ears and a tail. This is a quasit.
Oh, I know closets. Those are great. I my warlock had a closet as a familiar.
And he does kind of like vigorously shake your hand, Ezra, as you arrive.
Sir,
Yes?
may I ask you what you are doing with a closet in your presence?
Oh, don't worry about was it. He's fine. Doesn't harm a fly.
Ah, okay.
It kind of looks at you and does that. Instead of like blinking normally, it has like a side blink.
Ugh.
And it's
Oh,
not.
the-
It's not both eyes at once. It is one eye and then the other.
Just
Is
adorable.
Jen is doing that, or the closet?
Yes.
Both.
Well, Jen, it has been quite a while. How have you been?
I've been fine. Getting a little more hunched over, unfortunately.
Yes, I see that. Have you been taking care of yourself?
Trying to.
Apparently not, if he keeps getting hunched over.
Well, may we come in?
Oh, yes, of course. It's, I just tidied up the place. He leads you in. He has not tidied up. There's broken furniture. The table is kind of crooked. Yeah, it's, definitely ramshackle. Would you like some coffee?
Yes, that sounds
Oh.
delightful. Oh, and my apologies. I did not introduce my comrades here. This is Rizwin, and I kind of gesture over to Rizwin and Polchara, and I gesture over to
I'm a
Ri-
magic man.
Rizwin. He reached his hand out for you, Rizwin.
She just kind of hesitantly holds it back out to him.
He like quickly grabs it and like shakes it up and down really fast. And yo, Patar, yes, it's nice to meet you too. And he reaches out his hand.
Oh, yes.
You take his hand.
Yeah, I shake his hand, not like gracefully.
Oh, he like takes your hand and quickly like puts it up to his lips and kisses it. Yeah. It's kind of slobbery. It's really freaking weird.
I'm good. Can I make a guess about you, sir?
What's that?
You're a warlock, yes?
His face gets actually serious for a second there. How do you know that, lad?
Are you a mind reader?
Are you attuned to a fiend by any chance?
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Are you attuned to a fiend by any chance?
He kind of like his right eye kind of shoots over. His left eye is looking still at you still, but his right eye kind of turns and looks at the closet. Might be. His eye is still looking at the closet, by the way.
I'm mostly just making an assumption of how much more affectionate you were towards touching my hand than you were to Riswin's here. Shot in the dark, really.
Oh, I just do that sometimes.
I'm sad I guessed a bunch of that off of a wrong assumption.
You see, Jen is more than a warlock. He's sort of that one doctor that you will go to not because you want to, but because you have to.
Kind of holds his hand. Magic hands.
Oh, I'm also a healer.
Risman is looking very uneasy in here.
And after he hears him says that, he's gonna raise his hands. Magic hands.
I kind of lean down towards Rizwan. No worries, he's harmless.
Magic
sure?
hands. He kind of traces your fingers with his.
Oh God.
Pochara.
Pachara allows this.
It's like as you guys are like holding up your hands, going magic hands, there's like a little dude in the corner of the room doing jazz hands.
Pochara, make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh!
Okay, you gain 5 temporary hit points.
Ooh.
Magic hands.
Magic hands. I'm gonna give him a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
I look over towards the wall and I see like a board where it looks like he took a couple boards and like nailed them against where like a hole was made in through the wall. Oh, Jin, you finally boarded up that hole that I shot through with Eldritch Blast, didn't you?
Oh, that was you? Huh.
Don't
That
you
explains
remember?
why I couldn't remember it. He kind of like strokes his chin a little bit. He looks at it, points his finger at it, and puts another hole in it. Eldritch Blast.
Risman just kind of leans up to Ezra and says, "Are you sure he's harmless?"
As long as you don't piss him off.
I tell you, Jin, you're definitely a lot more fun with magic than the sticks and the muds back at the Bard College.
Ah, Bard College. And he does that like fooey thing with his hand, like ah.
You hear the soft sound of Corin crying in the distance. Shh.
Don't get me wrong, they treated me well up there. They're just everyone just took everything way serious up there.
Ironically, that's what I said.
So Jin, are you going to get that coffee?
Ah, yes, of course. He kind of like goes to goes into like behind like a curtain. Kind of rummages around. A glass shatters. Ah, damn it! He kind of comes out with some coffee. And 4 glasses, 4 like coffee cups.
Charo will happily accept one.
So no, he's serving coffee in like regular drink cups. Rizwan will hesitantly take one and will kind of look at it to see if there's anything weird about it.
Leon
Okay,
abstains.
make a perception check.
But Char's already drinking his, by the way.
It looks like coffee.
Actually,
Jin, would you happen to have any sugar?
Ah! He kind of snaps his finger and like the curtain seems to open by itself, and floating out is a small jar with a like a silver spoon hanging out of it. It floats over to you.
Rizwan puts like 6 spoonfuls in her coffee. She's like one of those people you see at Starbucks who just keeps adding sugar and adding sugar and adding sugar, and you're like, would you like some coffee with your sugar?
Mm-hmm.
Well, how have your experiments been going, Jin?
Well, ain't going fine for the most part. I'm still here because I got my fingers.
Yes, I can recall quite a few times where you almost lost your fingers.
Poor was it though? You look at Was it. He actually is missing like where a pinky finger would be. He is missing one.
So, if I can ask Jin, was it truly a Quasit, or is he familiar?
Kind of gets like a smile, like hey. Fucking update. He snaps his finger again, and it disappears.
Ah.
And he snaps his finger again. It's on your head.
I can imagine having a closet on your head feels very strange.
It's like having a big bug on your head.
Oh.
Yes, try imagining
Aww.
waking up to one of them.
Hello, was it?
Ah.
See, I can do it too. And Rizwan will snap her fingers, and then Veet will appear on her shoulder. Although mine isn't quite as interesting as Vazit here.
Was it's like just staring at the weasel? That eyes blink again that weird, strange, sideways way. And it kind of leaps at Veet, and they kind of start. It's just chasing Veet around the cottage.
You have no idea
Beats.
how. Sorry.
Veet's just kind of doing the little weasel screeches and screams like, ah! And then after a little bit, Rizwan will snap her fingers again to put him back in his little pocket plane.
Okay.
Well, Jen, I have to say, I think I'm a bit of a fan of you so far. You actually remind me a lot of a family friend of mine, Liferlas.
Liferas. I don't know this one.
Ah, no, I didn't think you did. I was just saying you remind me a lot of him.
How so?
It's actually, out of character, it's actually kind of insulting, the reason. The reason is that he's old. You both have a lost spirit.
Ah, yeah, yeah. I don't know if I asked this, but, so, what brings you by?
We're stopping through town on the way to uh uh the keep north of here to stop the Weevil.
Ah, the Weevil. Be careful.
Weevil.
Yes, thank you. My father said this very same thing, but my compatriots are good in their own right when it comes to combat, and we've had to fight a handful of fire giants to get here. So, not to be too bold, I think we can. I think we can handle him.
He just kind of nods. Did y'all enjoy the coffee?
Oh yes, delicious.
Yes, thank you, Jin.
It's been a while since I had a cup of coffee as good as yours, Jen.
I bet at least one person in this hut is thinking, how can she drink it with that much sugar in there?
Oh no, Pachara gets it.
Alright, so you guys might make a little small talk, and, what else would you all like to do?
If I can get I'm gonna wait until everyone's ready to leave, but I want to talk to. So I'll let everyone do their thing first.
Talk to who? Sorry, it cut out.
Jen.
Oh,
Jen.
okay.
I'll ask him one question.
Okay.
Uh, Tell me, do you know anything about the Margister family?
You asking,
Jin.
Oh, you're with them?
I was just sitting in the back.
I thought you went to the training ground.
I was gonna go with them. I was gonna do this later.
Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't see you back there.
Does
He kind of thinks for a moment. See if he knows anyone. See if he even knows who these people are. That's quite a distance.
Yeah. See if you knew.
That's like 300 miles away almost. I'll give him 3. Never heard of him.
That's fine.
That hurts my throat a little bit.
I have a quick question for you, DM.
Yes.
So one of the things that Rizwin has been trying to do is research hags. And I feel like it'd be important to know how much she actually does know about them.
Okay.
Is that an Arcana check?
Yes. Okay. What do you know? You know, like from your experience, like they make covens, and generally, if they're in a coven, they're much stronger, and they have access to better spellcasting. I mean, a lone hag can be dangerous in its own right, but if they're in a coven, it becomes exponentially more so. I don't know what all information you're looking for.
Oh, well, she She had a run-in with a hag in her backstory, and she's
Right.
basically just trying to gather as much as she can about them. So,
Okay.
Ezra,
Yes.
I've taken my leave to just do some training. Fetch me when we have our rooms ready.
We'll come find you.
Jin,
Yes.
I assume that you have at least somewhat of a decent knowledge of magical creatures.
He nods.
I have recently been researching, trying to find information on hags, and I was wondering if you had anything to contribute to my research.
Hey. Hmm. What would you like to know?
Well, I know that they're formidable beings, and they get even more so in when they form covens, and I do know that they can imitate sounds, and anything else you can add to that is extremely helpful.
Well, I think sometimes they can just change the way we look. To make them look more... He kind of just, like, weird, like... You know how, like, SpongeBob does that imagination thing? He does that, but he says, normal.
Oh, alright. Rizwin just kind of pulls out a small notebook and starts scribbling in it. Like the notes.
They,
Alright.
they also sometimes, take the babies of, like newborn babies of random couples and just devour them. Eat them whole.
Baby back ribs.
Oh! Alright.
Okay, I'll do one more for... Now, some of the more powerful ones. The ones that darker skin. It can suck the soul right out of you. If it's done enough times, you lose your soul.
You can see Rizwin's face kind of goes pale a little bit when she hears this.
What kind did you have, yeah, tilts his head. Experience with?
Yes, I had an unfortunate run-in with, I believe it's called a green hag.
Oh, I see. They can't do the soul stealing part. He kind of like does the pointing gesture.
Alright.
To be honest, it's surprised seeing you here. Standing before me.
I was lucky enough to be, rescued by, interestingly enough, a halfling. Who, ended up teaching me how to use magic as I do now.
Interesting. You stand around for like an awkward silence.
All right.
He's still nodding.
Well, Jen, it's been good seeing you. We should probably get out of your hair, though. I'm sure you have some experiments or what have you ever you normally do that you have to get back to.
Still nodding his head, one eye looking at Rizwin, the other eye shifts to look at you, Ezra. Yeah. Good seeing you again, Ezra.
Take care of yourself, will you? Or at least try to.
No promises.
I kind of chuckle. Of course. You guys ready to go?
I'd like to add. I'd like to ask Jin one more question, but you guys can go ahead and go if you'd like.
You ready to go, Rizwan?
She's just kind of awkwardly staring at the one eye that Jin has pointed at her and goes, yeah. I think we're good to go. And she just kind of takes a couple steps backward while still staring at Jin, and then just kind of shakes her head and turns around to go back to the door.
Okay.
She is very uneasy around this man.
Well then, Jen. Sorry to me and my compatriots have bombarded you with questions today. I'm sorry that I do have one more.
Oh, it's okay. It's nice to have guests sometimes.
Pachar's face is going to go from his normal goofy grin to a bit more of a stern face. Can you please tell me what you know about devil blood contracts?
Interesting. Okay.
Pulchar doesn't want to be a tiefling no more.
Again, like he almost drops a facade of, almost seemingly a facade of the crazy, and gets that stern face back again. What kind of contracts? I can't do the voice anymore. It's freaking hurting my throat.
That's fine. You can just say that he's gotten more serious.
He's gotten more serious. He still has the voice, but he's gotten a bit more serious.
No, he only has the voice when he's not super serious.
I like that. I honestly like that better.
Okay. But specifically, the terms of getting out of one, such as a tiefling ritual blood contract. And or a way to locate the demon or devil that made the contract.
Well, that part there, that's the hard part.
Believe me, I'm well aware of that. Bard College and all, most of the reason I went.
If they don't want themselves to be found, they will not be found unless you have some other means of finding them. Usually to break a contract, you need to either make a new one yourself, or perhaps find the originator, if they're still around. Or, of course, kill the demon, or devil, go to the Nine Hells, and kill it again there.
Yeah, I was afraid that'd be the problem. And
Side quest!
As for the originator, I assume you mean the human that made the deal.
Well, in this case, I guess that's the case, huh?
Afraid he's been dead for 12 generations now.
Kind of eyes you. Are you sure about that?
He was my great 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 grandfather. Probably some more greats in there, actually. Also, my particular deal, well, contract, when the only things I really know about it is upon our 40th birthday, the devil comes for us and steals our soul.
And how old are you, lad?
I'm 28 right now. Don't worry, still a few more years. Don't gotta worry about a devil busting down your door.
12 more years.
Unless he
I'm.
learns about you trying to break the deal.
It's worth dying for. I'm more interested in saving my cousin Felix rather than my own life.
Well, I wish you luck.
Thank you for contributing what you could, sir. I'll take my leave now.
All right.
You.
Goodbye. He kind of closes the door, and a few seconds later, you hear a loud booming noise coming from the shack. It kind of starts leaning a little bit more. The entire town hears this, by the way.
I think we should go ahead and go to the inn now.
Yeah, he's
And
probably
Rizwan
gone.
just the Rizwan just kind of starts walking faster away from the hut.
Yes, we must go collect Leon first, but yes, I agree.
Agreed.
All right, I think this might be a good place to take a quick break, like 5-10 minute break. Is that good with everyone?
Sure thing.
Yeah.
Yep.
Sure.
Yep.
All right, everyone, we will be right back.
Well, that was fun.
So we were talking about splitting the gold from the party loot.
Yeah, I have something that can do that without any of us having to do math.
What, a calculator?
Yeah, I have a website thing that I use specifically for separating gold.
Alrighty.
All right, I'm gonna get use the bathroom and get a drink.
Alrighty. And I'm splitting it between 6 people.
Yep.
Right. Right, so it doesn't split evenly. But so some people will get a couple more gold than others. I think the only difference is, yeah, okay. Let's see. I'll type out who gets how much.
So I started watching JoJo's Bizarre Adventures, the third arc this week. Anyone else seen that?
No.
I think I'm the only anime guy here.
You are not?
Okay.
I've been watching Attack on Titan, Fate Zero, Fruits Basket. I was about to start watching Bleach again with some of my other friends because they haven't seen it before.
Catching up on Attack on Titan list after I finish JoJo's.
Alright. I haven't seen it in a while, so I just started over since there aren't really that many seasons.
Oh yeah, there's only I think there's 4 now. Well, season 3 I think has a part 2.
Are you splitting the gold?
I am, yeah.
Okay, what does Reed get?
Give me a sec. I'm working on it.
Okay. So, did you see that thing that popped up earlier?
What thing?
Sky?
Silver Dragon?
That and the other thing.
I didn't really get a chance to look at it. I just closed it.
That's a shame.
Oh, was it not something that you meant to
No, I
show
totally meant to
people?
show it. But it's something you're not gonna have for a long time, if at all. Who knows?
It's one of those things like how I always want to make my players fight.
Something to make you sweat a little bit.
Well, I think the thing that would make me sweat a little bit is either a Charask, a Kraken, or an Ancient Dragon. Those are the big things.
Yeah, I meant to show you guys the silver dragon thing because you guys did see a silver dragon. In Zephyros' tower.
Yeah. What age did that look about, by the way?
Adult.
No, it's not great.
I can't find it.
Can't find what? What was that thing there?
I saw that one.
Yeah, I know you saw that one. No, the other thing, you can't see it anymore.
Oh,
I took that away.
I wasn't paying attention. I was working on my magic item wish list.
Ah, yes.
Very well done with Jin, by the way, there, Fish. Like, that was even better than I thought it would be.
Was it? I'm glad you liked it. That hurts so much. After a while, that started hurting. Oh, my poor throat. I don't know how the hell Matt Mercer does it.
Just be happy you didn't have to do Jeff's Loch Ness voice for a session. All right, guys, let's go slay the monster. All right.
So it's safe to assume we all get that amount.
No,
you're
because there's...
It
There are
doesn't
only-
split evenly, so
Oh.
it's only the difference is only like a couple gold and a couple copper. So
There's 5 of us though, and there's only 4 platinum pieces.
Yeah, that's why she's splitting it up.
yes, I have an automatic money splitter I'm using.
There's 6 of us.
But yeah, there are 6
Yeah,
of you.
6.
Don't worry, I got it.
Don't worry, we won't tell Reed we divided up the gold.
No, he's gonna need it.
Yeah.
He's been a wizard.
Yeah, they need gold more than any other class. Like, as far as like shopping goes, like I think Pachar's like gotten as good as he's gonna get. I mean, unless we find a blacksmith that can get +1 breastplate armor.
That's gonna be really hard to find. You might have to go to Waterdeep to find a magic item
Exactly.
being sold.
Yeah, and unless we're coming across some kind of +3 longsword or something, I think I'm good with my my packed weapon at the moment.
Yeah, your packed weapon's probably gonna be good for a while.
Exactly. Also, in 2 levels, I get extra attack with it.
Thirsting blade.
Yes. Gotta be 5th level. Gotta be 5th level warlock for that, though. But I'll get it eventually.
Eventually.
Eventually, yes. God, I was thinking up a cheesing strategy yesterday, but I'm not gonna go through with it.
Choosing strategy for what?
I was thinking about taking 2 levels in Paladin.
I don't see. I mean, what reason would Polchar have to be a paladin?
That was the main reason that stopped me.
Ah,
Aside from the having like no ASIs.
Well, I meant story-wise. There's no real reason, but the thing that was making me consider it is great sword, branding blade, and magic smite or whatever it's called.
Oh, Divine Smite.
Divine smite and my bonus branding smite. That's +2 that's +2d6 radiant damage.
2d8 radiant,
smite.
and then from Divine Smite is like 2d8, 3d8 if it's undead or a fiend maybe.
Yep. And also from branding smite, I get an additional 2d6
Yeah, jeez.
with my +1 greatsword. Then if I got extra attack, Pachara would probably be unstoppable at that point. But I decided not to go through with it.
all right.
All right.
That's all split up.
Didn't need another booming blade in the party.
Heck, I don't even use Booming Blade now, and I have it.
All right, is everyone here?
Should be.
Sound off.
A better question is, have you put those new coin amounts in your inventory?
I did.
I'm doing it now.
I'll take care of it for Reed.
Feels good to have some wall.
Because Reed needs to buy, is going to buy like a longbow and some arrows here.
Oh, that's right.
Ooh, a platinum coin.
Yeah, you can see that 4 people got platinum coins, but the other 2 people got like 10 more gold. So.
It's very tempting just to make this my lucky coin.
And I changed the party loot to having no gold, no monies in it.
Oh no, 0 monies.
Well, it's probably for the best that we didn't keep all that gold in my wagon.
I just kind of, I always kind of assumed it was already split, quote. It's just, it's a thing to do. It's kind of not easy, I guess. Or, I can't think of a word. I can't words. Inconvenient.
Here, I can send you the link to my money splitter.
Although that's all you people. You're all in charge of that.
In case anyone else wants to use it.
Okay, that's fine.
I might.
It's all fine. we're all friends here.
Let's just be adults about this.
Use
No,
the
no.
goddamn.
Pull out weapons on each other and just start
Like-
screaming random shenanigans.
Use the goddamn money splitter.
I wonder. I'll play
As
that.
Leon uses green flame blade on someone, and adds a divine smite on top of it.
Oh God.
I wonder,
don't
have
know.
there ever been a player that's actually collected enough that they could platinum a weapon?
Oh man.
Why would they though?
That would serve no purpose.
It'd be a pretty cool weapon. No, it'd be.
Yeah, you hit
pointless,
something with it once, and suddenly it's worthless.
Now there is such thing as silvering a weapon.
We
No,
all
you
know
can-
that, though.
You don't actually use the platinum blade. You just threaten to use the platinum.
It's more of a ceremonial piece to use.
Just be like, I'm so rich I can stab you with this platinum sword and not worry about it breaking.
I
Be
just-
fair, platinum greatsword seems such a Gregor move.
Fish.
Yes.
I just had a thought. What if we just one day we just run into a rich guy and just shows off this platinum blade, and just like we just ask him for like a favor and he doesn't want to do it, so we break it down the actual like case holding the blade and just threaten him. We will use this blade if you don't give us what we want.
No, it's still mint condition value.
It's gonna be less.
It's
value.
mint in books!
That's
The
okay.
collector's value will drop dramatically if you would use it.
Merely taking it out makes the, trying to think of the rating system for comics.
The oil of your skin is slowly degrading the value of the blade.
Oh,
I
lordy.
should shut that.
You have to use special gloves to hold that.
Oh God.
What?
Having flashbacks to like one anime character in a card game where he literally just used gloves and carefully and meticulously placed his cards on the actual playing field. Like, oh my goodness.
Is this Yu-Gi-Oh or Vanguard?
This is actually Battle Spirits.
Oh, cool. I've only seen one episode of Vanguard, but it's so cringy. I love it.
I've seen like maybe 9 of those. I got bored of it.
I can't say much. One of my magic decks is double sleeved.
He ain't lying.
Anywho, I'm ready to get back into it. What about everyone?
Right? Yeah, let's go.
Yep.
Ah,
I'm still in the caravan waiting for nighttime.
Yeah, pretty much. So. Anything y'all wish to do?
training.
Alright, for your training, just for flavor, give me... how are you training? That's a better question.
Swinging the blade a couple times, then running around, getting my legs in motion as well.
How about give me 2 athletics checks and 1 charisma check for your spellcasting?
Alright. Athletics.
Disadvantage for lack of squats.
Oh. And a charisma.
Yes.
Yeah.
Alright, that's pretty good. Yeah, you pretty much trained all day trying to hone your... Well, these powers seem to have come out of nowhere, partially, and also your paladin powers. And your strength and endurance from your soldier training. Feel pretty good. Some of the guards are actually watching and are quite impressed.
I knew they weren't ready.
God, Leon's such an edge, man.
Hey Jeff, do you see that guy running in the? Yeah,
Who
he
the
seems
fuck
pretty
is that guy?
Leon, are you ready to go? We're heading back to the. Heading back to the inn.
Yeah, sure. Learn anything good from you, buddy?
You always learn something interesting with Jin.
Eh. Seems like an odd one there. But I have no room to judge.
Say both Rizwin learned something, and everyone else learned something about her backstory.
Hooray!
Right then, I suppose we'll be purchasing 2 rooms at the end then. Renting. We're not buying rooms.
Renting. Rent, own, yeah. Actually, Ezra's father will comp you. Will comp the rooms for the night.
Thank you kindly, sir. That's very generous.
Is he with us?
Well, he did say he'd meet you later.
Hmm.
In the inn. For a drink.
I buy him around.
I get a drink.
I'll pour him some wine. Mine from my jug.
Am I here or no?
I met.
How late are you staying in the cart?
Probably so like 8 or 9.
So the sun has gone down.
Yeah.
I will meet you in the inn at sundown.
It just dawned on me. I don't think anyone's ever told me where we're supposed to meet up. I just walked off and no one seemed to tell me anything.
Yeah, that's kind of true.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, we'll
Well-
see you later. Okay.
Worst comes to worst, you're sleeping in the cart in the stables tonight.
You'll probably start looking around for like an inn.
Miss, if I help you sweep up fabric, can I just crash on your with my panther? I don't know where my friends went. They're not that friendly, apparently.
Did they not go to the inn? Did they not go to the inn, dearie? The inn.
I don't know. I'm just a little half gnome, and they just left me.
I like how you almost said halfling.
I did, but I caught myself.
Roll a
Yeah.
deception check.
Deception?
Yeah.
Oh, because I'm so great at that shit. Oh, I'm actually pretty good.
Pretty good at it. 2.
What was I?
Oh,
Say, what was I trying to see?
your friends left you.
Well, that wasn't to see if they did leave me.
They didn't freaking leave you. You walked away from them. Didn't make plans, just left.
I'm one track mind.
Yes, you are.
Okay, sorry. Continue.
Oh, you poor dear. Yeah, sure. Just, I'll make you a little tent outside. How's that?
It's okay. You have a porch, and Ruby's warm, so I'll be okay. Just need a place to lay my head.
She doesn't have a porch. She has like an awning by her in front of her thing.
An awning is fine too. It's just a rich person's porch. So I'll thank her, and I'll start going outside, and I'll start just like sketching everything that's been going on so far. Just like
Okay.
drawing notes, like drawing down the patterns I see her use and stuff like that.
Okay. All right.
I really want to do something, but I don't think my character would. Because I was thinking to have my character stand up and yell as loud as she can, maybe if her friends would come out. But I don't think Badger would do that.
That seems like a terrible idea.
Yeah, and she's neutral good, so that doesn't seem like a good idea.
Man, this hotel pillow is so soft. Is that
I
a
feel
mint?
like I feel like yelling that is gonna get you arrested.
What? Wait, what? I said what she said.
As she said, probably.
About the giants.
I didn't do it.
Yeah,
I know. I'm just saying. I feel like if you did, you would get arrested.
The giants are coming! The giants are coming! Where? Yeah, not really.
Someday.
They're always coming. They're everywhere.
There's a war going!
Speaking of war, I like to tell Ezra's father about my.
Yeah, your experience.
Yeah.
All right. He'll regale you with stories of his own, if you're willing to share.
Yes.
Oh yeah, he'll totally like give his own story. What? How about you give us a story?
Yeah.
Tell us, Leon.
Or
Sure.
if you can do a charisma check.
I'll do a
Spin
charisma
me
check. Why not?
See how great is this tale of yours?
Let's find out.
Pretty good.
Huh.
I was gonna laugh if it was super bad. It's gonna be like, one time I killed a cow.
What the fudge? I'm a military soldier. Well,
One time there was a guy standing in a field, and I shot him.
So what rank were you?
what did I put down for a rank? Let me check.
I was the soldieristy soldier.
I'm pretty sure I was on ex-soldier at that point. Fuck, I don't think I put down an actual rank.
What rank do you think Leon would have been?
He'd be somewhere like possibly like close to a captain.
Maybe like low command.
Yeah, a little low command than a captain.
Okay, someone who's just in charge of a platoon of people. That's fine.
Yeah.
So you regale him with the tale of against the odds with your men against a raving band of orcs,
That sounds about right.
and not only did you achieve victory, you didn't lose a single man.
Damn right.
And yeah, it was a hell of a celebration afterwards. You blacked out.
I had a couple drinks too many that night.
Yeah, just a few. All right. As for him, let's see.
One time I saw a guy, and I tickled his ribs until he surrendered.
He will regale a story about protecting that which he was. I cannot words. But that he was charged with protecting. A would-be assassin attempted to take out the noble he was protecting. And upon him doing the final blow, he slashed with his sword, sheathed it, walked away. And when he was walking away, the spout of blood just flew out of it, of the body of the would-be assassin.
Kill Bill kill scene.
Or an anime kill scene, whichever. Take your pick.
I'm gonna say he did an anime.
Yeah. Shing! It did that little sword flick to get the blood off. It sheathed it back into his scabbard and as the head flops off.
As all this is going on, Ezra is just kind of staring off into a distance and taking a drink his ale, and it's almost like he starts to get sort of flashbacks from when he was 5.
Okay.
Regular flashbacks or Rizwin flashbacks?
Rizwin flashbacks.
Oh
Yeah, different.
no.
And what's that like?
You just don't hear anything from him. He just goes through the motion of drinking out of his tankard of ale, and it gets to a point where he drinks it all, but he just doesn't realize it. So he keeps trying to drink out of it empty.
Interesting.
It's
Okay.
like- Do
When-
we notice this?
You got the 1,000-yard
What's your
stare.
what's everyone's passive perception?
I'm to 10, so I don't
Not
see
good
shit.
enough.
13. If
10.
it helps, Rizwin would probably be sitting next to Ezra.
Ezra, let me check something for you. Since this is something you just kind of do. No one notices.
Okay.
I just know if I try to tell a tale, I'm going to get a low roll, and I'll have to tell about the time I decapitated an unarmed monk woman.
Oh.
Oh.
I think only one person might have noticed, and she is not here. Yeah, she would have noticed it, but she's not here. Okay. Do you want to describe this for the group? What flashback that you're seeing, or do you wish to not do so?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
So, as he kind of stares off to the distance, just in his mind, it's not all clear. Like it's almost like watching a black and white movie, but it's like watching a black and white movie mixed with like those scenes where it shows someone's kind of trapped in their own head, where it's dark and there's a little bit of light and fog everywhere. So it's like a mix of those two things, and all he hears is just echoes of his father yelling, "Run, Ezra, run!" and seeing people chase after them, as off in the distance he sees his mother falling to the ground, and seeing just a little bit of like a puddle, like a black puddle from underneath her, and then it just kind of goes on repeat.
Okay. Now, as a meta aside, do you care if I take a little bit of liberty with your patron?
Go for it.
Roll a perception check.
Oh.
Ooh.
Warlock stuff.
This isn't a figure that's part of the people chasing you. But off the corner of your eye, you do see like a figure with like very dark eyes, kind of. You see him once, and then you look back to where it was, and it's just a dark smoke, almost as if they just poofed to a dark fog.
Uh-oh.
I think after seeing that in the kind of the replay, he doesn't quite snap out of it, but he finally kind of realizes that he finished drinking his ale like probably 10 minutes ago, and asked for another.
Okay.
How-
What is your passive perception?
My passive perception is 11.
Okay. So you don't notice something else. All right.
Well, that's just nice. The DGM going, you don't notice something.
Not ominous at all.
Do I see the little Quasic walking around, or is he staying with
He stays with yeah, with I can't
Jin.
names. Jin, yeah, thank you. I knew it started with the J. I can't my mind doesn't work.
I'm pretty sure the Quasit is Jin's familiar.
Yeah,
so...
that pretty much stays with him.
Hmm.
Very important in his experiments.
I think at this point he kind of he absentmindedly, after kind of polishing off a second thing of ale, he kind of takes the silver and places it on the counter and just kind of starts walking away, not saying anything as he starts to ascend the stairs up to the rooms.
Okay. Rizwin, out of the corner of your eye, you see Ezra sort of to his side. There's almost like a little bit of smoke billowing from it.
It's off his side.
It's on it, like on a sword itself, almost as if the sword is just smoking ever so slightly, like a dark smoke.
She's gonna kind of furrow her brow a bit and sigh heavily and kind of sit in her chair for a little bit, contemplating. And then she's gonna set her mug down and set 2 silver on the table and on the bar and just kind of run after Ezra.
Okay.
And she's just gonna kind of tug on his sleeve a little bit to try and snap him out of whatever funk he may be in. Because I feel like he's doing like the 1,000-yard stare right now as he's walking. Just a little bit. Would you say that's accurate?
Yeah, it's not as much as it was before, but like it's still very much. It's like a 500-yard stare at this point. Like he's focused on like not tripping, basically walking one foot in front of the other, but it's like tunnel vision.
Okay. Well, Rizwan is familiar with this, so she's just gonna once they reach the top of the stairs, she's just gonna kind of go up and tug on your sleeve a little, and just say, Ezra."
I absentmindedly, my hand kind of hovers on the sword hilt, but then I kind of snap out of it and kind of shake my head a little bit. But Rizwin, hello. What is it?
When you turn to her, she's got like a very concerned look on her face, and she says, is anything the matter, Ezra? You're not normally like this."
Yes, yes, I'm fine. I was just heavy in thought. That's all.
I, is your sword supposed to smoke at all?
Would my sword still be having that sort of smoke at the moment that she mentions it?
Do you look at it?
Yeah, I go to actually take the whole thing like off my belt, like with the sheath and everything.
It's not smoking anymore, but there are very obviously some black streaks on it that you had not noticed before, that were not there before. almost in like a wispy form.
I haven't had that hasn't happened in a very, very long time. Uh, I that didn't show up until um when I first learned how to become a warlock. That hasn't showed up since.
So kind of takes a deep breath in through her nose and just kind of exhales. Says, "Well, I just want you to know that if there's anything you need to talk about, I'm here. And I won't make you do anything you don't want, so just know that I'm here."
I I appreciate Rizwan. Just let's just say there's a reason why I had to leave Long Saddle after a while, and yes, this is quite why.
Rizwan just kind of nods. Well, we are heading out tomorrow, so hopefully it won't bother you for too long after we do so.
I kind of nod my head and well, I'm going to retire early. I feel quite tired all of a sudden.
All right. Um, have a good evening, Ezra.
You as well. Just you tell my father that I'm just a little tired. I need to rest.
All right. Is Gareth is still in the inn, right?
Yes.
He's talking to
Him and
Leon.
Leon are regaling stories.
Okay, well,
Chara's there too.
Rizwan will go ahead and go back downstairs, and she will walk up to Gareth, where Gareth and Leon are talking, and she kind of holds her hand up in kind of like a "hey there" kind of motion, and she'll say, "Excuse me, Gareth."
Yes. Sorry. He's a little sloshed.
He suddenly sounds like Jin. uh, Ezra wanted me to let you know that he was feeling quite tired and has retired for the night.
I see. Oh, that's fine.
Alright. She'll just kind of nod her head and go back to the seat she was sitting at and order a couple more ales.
Okay.
But Chara's looking pretty wasted at the moment.
I'll say, how drunk am I right now?
Roll a Constitution saving throw.
I'm gonna do one for me too, but with
Okay,
advantage.
if you're drinking heavily, you can go ahead and roll a con save.
Yep.
Yeah.
Also, probably a good
Okay.
time to mention I made a gallon of wine for this, and no one but Pachara has accepted it. So,
I thought
Yeah, Leon and Rizwan are pretty good, but Pochara is definitely pretty sloshed.
He's just like sitting at the wall, like, "Hey guys,
There you go. I just got this big old gallon of wine to myself.
I'm the Magic Man."
Magics.
Dear Lord.
Hey,
By the way, that temp HP will last, so you don't have to get rid of it.
oh, cool. But by the way, Gareth, don't worry about your son. Half of my magic works the same as his magic does, so I can help him with that stuff.
He kind of sighs. So y'all be heading out tomorrow?
Yeah.
That's the plan.
God, you're right. I probably shouldn't have drunk this much. Hold on. Bachar's gonna tap his forehead.
Oh, I know what you're doing. Okay.
Lesser restoration.
Yeah, you're much better now.
Oh,
You're slurring for a couple seconds afterwards, but you're real quick. You're right out of it.
That's much better. Feels good to have the wits about you, you know?
Well, if the other half is like that, I'm sure you'll be fine. I would like to thank you all for taking good care of him. I may have been strict in my teachings, but I do care for him.
Don't worry. We look out for each other here.
You know, Scott's at the worst strict.
He's still strict with him, not necessarily his own men. Who knows? That or his men are just incompetent. Well, according to your standards, at least. Well, he kind of like pushes his chair back and stands up. I best be getting to bed myself. Need to be tip-top shape for my shift. And he leaves some coin on the bar and walks out.
To the same.
I only drunk what I brought, so I'm not going to tip.
I'll tip.
All right.
Gold on it.
Okay. Yeah, that's more than enough. All right. Y'all head to bed?
Yes.
Do we?
Yipperoni.
Actually, I'm partially drunk. Would I even care if she's if Badger's not with us?
I don't know if you're.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I feel like after a couple drinks, Rizwan, like right before Rizwan would go up to go to sleep, she'd kind of look around and go, "Hey guys, where's Badger?"
Yeah, she's probably fine. Isn't she like the wilderness survivalist of the bunch of us?
Sure.
She does have a panther. Okay, I'm going to sleep now. And then she just kind of groggily, like, clomps up the stairs to her room.
We don't even know where to look for her, so I'll probably look for her in the morning.
I said I was going to the seamstress because I asked the guy, and he's like, "Oh, she's over there," and I said, "Okay, I'm going there."
I don't know if you actually told anyone.
She did, like, I think she told you where she was going, but after that, not really a whole lot.
I think she just told us like where it is. I don't.
We were busy with stable stuff at the time.
And no one cares about the panther in town, correct? Or should...
It hasn't been hostile, and since you've been freaking riding the thing, no one seems to pay much mind to it.
Okay.
But Char's
Yeah.
sure she can take care of herself. He's going to bed.
I'll probably go to bed too, but only because like nothing like at this point it's like already this late and there's not been a disturbance, despite the fact that there's a giant panther around.
Is there any birds or cats around?
I mean, you can. Finding a bird wouldn't be too hard.
I'm not sure I can do this, but because of my gnome, I can talk to smaller. Can I see if maybe the bird's seen the Weevil recently?
Okay, that's more complex than a simple idea.
Just show the picture and say "seen?" question mark.
Still a lot of details.
Seen person, because I have that picture now. I can show the picture. Should just say "seen person."
Because animals might not be able to comprehend like different faces and stuff.
It's like you trying to distinguish two pigeons from one another.
Or two Asians.
You have to.
Oh, don't even test me on that. No,
You went
Leon,
there.
Leon, you want to test me on it?
Stop.
Test me on it. I watch a lot of foreign dramas. Test me.
Oh no. Okay.
You mean that?
You would have to talk to an animal that has a high enough intelligence to understand.
Pretty much.
What
That's
you're
what I was
asking
thinking.
of
Like a. That's what I was thinking. Like a cat. I don't think there's small dogs here.
Sorry, I'm
I
just
get a lot of hate for that.
thinking if you just see one randomly. Roll a d100.
I was gonna say, for example, Nora the pony has an intelligence of 2.
Most species have intelligence of like 3 or lower. Some have a higher one.
Do I see a cat?
Wow.
Holy shit!
Whoa!
Hopefully, high is good.
Do I see a cat?
Holy
I might need
shit.
to make high good.
I think you broke the DM.
A little bit.
Should I roll animal handling?
You see what looks like a cat, but
That's terrifying.
something's different about it. This thing has wings.
Ooh.
Can I try to befriend it and say hi?
1 second.
I know what this is. It's
I
so
have
cute.
no clue what this is.
Where
It's
is
so
my
Unless it's
adorable.
handout?
Happy from
Where is my
fairy
handout?
tales. I have no idea
There
of a
it
winged
is.
cat.
Maybe it's a winged monkey.
It's
Oh,
so
shut
adorable.
up, you.
Ah, it's pretty.
It's a Trism.
Can I try to befriend it and ask it questions, but mostly friend it?
Just make an animal handling real quick. With advantage. Hey, that's pretty good. How do
There
you coax it?
I think I have some meat left in my bag.
Okay. It kind of it doesn't walk to you. It kind of flies to you. It has like a 3-foot wingspan.
Cute.
It does meow at you.
Oh.
I'll smile and give it the food, and I'll say, "Wait, how big is this?"
It's normal cat size. It just has like a 3-foot wingspan.
Got. Okay, so I'm gonna offer the food, and I'll see if it'll see if it'll tell me its name.
I had not planned for this.
That's the best kind,
Oh
though.
yeah, improvisation.
Just says to you in common, and my name is Fluffles. Now scratch my back.
Has a very masculine voice.
My name is Fluffles, and I require you to scratch my ruffles.
Be bad that it wouldn't be the first time in one of my games I've dealt with a talking cat.
So you kind of like actually start, instead of just talking, you actually start meowing at this thing. And it kind of meows back. God damn it.
Well, that's not very nice.
Boobo.
Bobo?
That's a goblin name.
I don't care.
Boobo.
I will give him a scratch behind the ear and ask him, has he seen anything suspicious?
Well, it just kind of like shakes his head.
I will also ask it, can I draw it in my notebook?
Kind
Like,
of tilts its head and like nods.
Okay, I like to draw that thing.
Okay.
And I'll ask, where's owner? Question mark. Like, does it have an owner?
It kind of meows at you and like indicates about 90 feet away to a house.
I'll nod and give another piece of food. And then I'll tell if I'm ever nearby, come say hi. I'll give him another little scratch.
Okay.
But I'll also ask, does he want to go on an event?
He shakes his head. No.
Is he sure?
He nods his head.
Had to try. Okay. And with that, I guess I'll leave it there and I'll put in my notebook. They have 3-foot wingspan.
Yeah, its wingspan is basically as tall as you are.
Oh god. Horrible
Also,
nightmares.
we didn't find it, but there was one in Nightstone.
There was. But
So-
you guys don't know that.
What's it called?
It's called a tressum.
I don't see a sheet on here, so we don't have a sheet for it, correct?
I did give a handout for it. That's
Okay, I see
yeah.
it. I see it.
I have to say, after Jin, the owner of that cat instant qualification for second coolest person in this town.
Of course.
Well, actually, is there a light on in the house right now where the animal says their own?
I mean, it's kind of like warmly lit.
I'm gonna go over and knock on the door. I tell Ruby to stay where she.
Okay.
The owner of the Tressum is not the second coolest person in town. The Tressum is.
Would you like to trade cats?
No.
Okay, you knock on the door, and when the door is open, there is someone that is your size standing there. It is a young girl.
Goblin.
A young human female.
So it is human.
Yes.
Okay. I'm Badger.
Sally.
I just met Bobo. He's pretty cool. I was just wondering if you could answer some questions. I'm making a book about animals, and he's very unique. I thought maybe you could help.
This is a very young child.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. The height thing made me think you were
He
an adult.
kind of, she kind of tilted her head. Help?
Ah, right. I'm so used to people being my size as my age. Uh, is your parents around?
She kind of bobs her head side to side, just like thinking,
I
trying to
feel like
understand what you're saying.
I feel like this is equivalent of like a 2-year-old answering the door.
A little bit.
Russ, this is kind of scary that she doesn't know if her parents are home or not.
She's trying to understand the question.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna point at the cat and then point to her. Yours?
Boo-boo! And she kind of runs out and like picks him up.
How does the cat react to that?
Like a cat would, you would expect.
There's like 6 different reactions I expect from a cat doing.
A
Like
more friendly one.
a child grabbing a friendly cat.
No, when I was younger, I always held the cats underneath the first 2 legs and just started walking, so their back legs started swinging back and forth every time. Okay, so I just show the picture I drew of Bobo.
Like that gasp, like that really excited, like gasp. And she holds Bobo up to look at the picture. Yeah.
Can I roll an intelligence check to see if I would remember what this cat looked like, or is that a wisdom?
What do you mean?
Because I was gonna tear out the page and give it to the girl, but I want to make sure I remember what the cat looked like before I would do that, so I can redraw.
Hmm. Sure, make an intelligence check. You think you could probably do it.
Okay, I'm just gonna sign on the bottom from your friendly neighborhood badger, and I'm gonna tear out the picture and give it.
She kind of hugs it, but she's also hugging Bobo at the same time, so it's kind of weird. A little awkward. And she kind of runs back into her house and closes the door.
Well, I hope there's no bad people in this village, because there's one dead child. And she's gonna walk back to the
One dead child? Why?
What?
because she opened the door and no adults were. And I'm like, I could have been a serial killer, and this kid just opened the door up just willy nilly with no adults around. Like, well, that'd be one dead kid. Hopefully, no bad people are around.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
what
my
if that was
parents-
an orc?
My parents would have probably killed me if I opened the door.
That's what I mean.
Especially in a world where like the person knocking could have been an orc or
Well, you never know.
Yeah, they
Alright.
just signed your friendly neighborhood badger on
Okay.
the bottom.
Alrighty. So, you guys all rest now?
yep.
Yeah.
Alright, the morning comes. Best rest you had in a few days since it's in a town and not on the road and not being squished by fire giants, Volchara.
Ah, it was a good rest.
I have a question.
Okay.
How would tying a wand to the shaft of my axe work?
You need to be touching your focus.
If I tie it around the shaft where I hold the axe.
That's, asking a lot.
I had a similar question a while back about putting a lyre inside of a shield. Yeah, it did.
I mean, to be fair, it's a battle axe. You can use it with one hand. You can have the wand in the other. So if something requires a material component, you can use, and somatic, you can use your wand hand.
That's some interesting imagery.
Oh, did you buy a wand?
No. I'm thinking about it though.
Truth be told, I don't know how that freaking works with that summon demons thing because it does say that it gets consumed.
Yeah, I'm
And some of those
assuming.
weird ones, like, it seems almost useless if you need to kill someone and you don't use it within 24 hours. Who knows? Well, we'll see.
Well, usually you only have to worry about the material components that cost money.
Or consumed.
I think a soul is worth more than gold.
It's not. We're not worried. We don't worry about it right now.
Anywho, I'm ready to out of this town. What about anyone else?
Yes. Probably should
Um,
say goodbye to my father before we leave, though.
Okay.
Rizwin will kind of walk up to Polchara and be like, Polchara,
Yes.
um, so I would rather have a spell focus, but at the same time, I like my axe. But then at the same time, I don't really use my axe that much. And I wanted to get your opinion on what I should do in terms of spell focus or not.
I actually had a very similar problem before I got my packed weapon. Uh, well, my big solution for it at the time was don't learn spells that have material components.
Well, that's kind of hard for me since almost all of my spells do.
Ah, then yeah, you'll probably want a spell focus then. You can one hand your axe, right?
I can, yeah.
Uh, I think I may have offered this to you before, but I do have a spare staff on me if you want it.
Um, how tall is the staff that he's offering?
It's probably Pachara size, but I can make it shorter for you if you want.
She's just gonna kind of look up at it and say, how exactly would you make it shorter? Isn't it a... I don't have much experience with, foci. I've always used material components before.
Well, I just take my knife and I'd cut off the bottom of it here.
Oh, okay. Um,
Hold axe in one hand, hold staff in other hand, and then look at you go.
does that actually work, DM?
What? Cutting the freaking spell focus?
Yeah.
That would potentially cause some issues. You are, however, in a town that has frequent traders,
Okay.
so you could potentially buy one here.
Okay. Polchara, I don't know how I may not know a lot about foci, but I feel like you shouldn't cut them like that if they're meant for spell casting.
Like, uh, I'm not gonna lie. I don't really know too much about spell focuses either. I'm gonna raise my greatsword. This is my spell focus.
Ah, well, I'm gonna go see if I can find one in the store.
Alrighty, good luck with that.
She kind of does like a
Oh,
small little salute and goes, "All right."
I'm actually not making any use of it. I'm gonna give you the staff anyway. See if you can make a trade.
All right.
Okay, let me pull up costs. I'm gonna pull up costs.
I have it up right now. The
Okay.
adventuring gear table. It says that normal price of a staff is 5 gold pieces, and Rizwan is looking to get a wand, which is 10 gold pieces.
Okay, make a persuasion check just to see how much off you can get.
Alrighty.
Okay,
Rizwan,
so
she's not the most charismatic.
you get, if you trade it in, you get 2 gold off. So it'd be 8 gold for the wand.
Okay. Wand. She kind of swishes.
Hooray!
She kind of swishes it around like a Harry Potter Ollivanders moment sort of thing.
She looks at the shopkeeper. Avada Kedavra!
No! I now have the materials to cast the spell Summon Lesser Demon.
You want to know something beautiful about your new fighting style?
What?
If you ever got an enchanted wand, that would work.
I actually have a Wand of the War Mage on my wish list.
Ah, excellent.
I was gonna put the Wizard hat on there, but I like the Wand of the War Mage better. Because the Wizard hat, it basically makes whatever you're holding your spell focus. And then you can... It gives you ability to attempt to cast any wizard cantrip.
God, I actually can't think of a better spell focus than the Staff of Defense. It's like the best one.
Alright, well... Rizwan has a wand now.
Wand.
So I make my way over to Gareth.
That
Alright.
must be a beefy wand, because the player's handbook says a wand weighs 1 pound.
Yeah, it's kind of like... You know how they are.
Oh, they're
And
made
it's
of
probably a
rubber.
balance thing. And significantly less heavy than that staff.
A fourth of the
Yes.
weight, actually.
It weighs the same as a dagger.
I think it's probably a balance thing. Anyway, Ezra, you were saying?
I walk over to Gareth.
Yep. So you'll be taking off then?
Yes. It's time that we put a stop to this scum of the earth.
Well, good luck. Be careful. Try to come back.
Yes, we have some of the other tasks at hand we have to do is a bit of opposite way from here, so we'll definitely swing back through before we head that way.
Very good. Well, so long. Safe travels.
I just kind of bow, just give like a soft bow. Good seeing you, Father.
Good seeing you too.
and I just kind of walk off.
And Ezra.
Yes.
What's your AC?
Not gonna hit.
It doesn't hit.
Nope.
He takes another swing at you.
I dodge out of the way.
He smiles and nods. See you later. And he walks back to his post.
I kind of walk back over to the group. I have to go talk to Jin about something before we leave. So I'll be right back.
It's
Yeah,
safe
I-
to assume that Batcher has not reconvened with us yet.
I feel like I'm still sleeping.
If it's morning, you've found her.
I feel like I'm still sleeping on the porch, like sprawled out, and the cat's just there, and I'm just like drool out of my mouth.
If anything, Reed will hit Sar. His passive is pretty high.
I was gonna say, have you seen a tiger anywhere? I'm sorry, a panther in town anywhere? It's like, oh, there he is.
Reed's been a bit quiet. He has a new longbow and some arrows.
That's fair.
Did I get my clothes?
I said it would be a couple days. So when you guys come back through, on your way back, you can pick it up.
Okay. Alright, I'm back with y'all. I saw a winged cat. I have no idea what it was, but I drew it, and I'll show the.
Oh,
Ooh.
how'd it taste?
I didn't eat it.
Aw.
Oh.
Rizwin goes, man.
Do you think it tastes like cat or chicken?
Don't tell Veets I said this, but that would be a pretty cool familiar.
I was gonna take it home with me, but I already had a home. But to answer your question there, Bolchar, I feel like you should take a bite of yourself first before biting someone's pet.
No, that sounds dumb.
Then don't ask to eat people's pets. And she's gonna try to like bop his nose, but fail because she's too short to bop his.
Horribly too short.
Ruby, give me a hand up here.
Rizwin will actually turn to Polchar and say, have you ever had a pet or something that you really had a fondness for when you were a child?
Like my cousin?
Sure.
Like, I've owned animals, if that's what you're asking.
Ones that you have loved and cherished and cared for.
No, mostly just chickens and cows.
Have you had anything that you've, loved and cherished and cared for?
Of course! Family!
Well, how would you feel if something decided to come and eat a member of your family?
Oh, I'd kill them.
Okay then.
Specifically with fire.
Alright. Now, you're coming along and trying to eat something that this family loves and cares for and cherishes.
Yeah, an animal.
So, they wouldn't be very happy with you, would
I'd assume not.
Okay then.
I wasn't aware it was a pet when I asked how to taste.
Well, yes.
Hey, Char, can you do me a favor?
Sure, what is it?
Can you bend down a second?
No, you just swung at my face.
Okay, that was not a swing outside the game. It's like a boop, like a little touch on the nose. It's not like I'm trying to smack his. A boop. You know what a boop is.
But you were swinging your arms at my face. No.
Rizwin will walk off and a couple feet, and then she'll kind of look to Badger and kind of try to subtly wink at her, and then she's gonna try to subtly. Hold on. I actually have to make sure I know this. Okay, I'm going to try to subtly boop Poltar on the nose with her mage hand for bad.
Okay, make a sleight of hand check. See if
Just
you can do
because-
the somatics without being. And also, mage hand it's only invisible for arcane tricksters, but we'll see.
Yeah, I know. I
Okay,
just.
yeah, that's fine. Go, sleight of hand. See if you can cast it without being noticed.
Ha!
So you very subtly cast mage hand. Fulchar, I'll let you react to this how you will.
You just
I'd like
see
to quickly
Rizwan in
grab
the
it.
background, like exaggeratedly, like waving her arms as she casts the spell.
I'd like to quickly grab it and boop Badger on the nose with it.
Can you grab a mage hand?
It's physical. It can touch stuff.
It's kind of like one of those weird things, but if it's just flavor, I'll allow it. Since this is not like, serious, whatever.
Okay.
Boop.
Would I have avoided that or no?
You might not have noticed it, but I mean, it's not a whole issue.
Say, Polchar, make an attack roll.
Oh my
But
god!
I mean,
Badger goes flying 5 feet backward.
honestly, I think you got better off than what I was originally going to do. My original thing is, I was going to say, hey, okay, yes, I will bend down, but knowing booping my nose, there will be a 1 in 10 chance I set you on fire. Take those odds if you wish.
Ah, take it!
But no, I'm going with my mage hand boop.
Alright, we're good.
all right, Ezra, you walk to Jin's house. Ezra, you still awake?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, just making sure.
I knock on the door.
Again, that eye kind of, the little window thing flips open, the eye pokes out. Ah! And he slides it closed and opens the door. By the way, the house is now a little bit more crooked than you were last in here.
What in the bloody hell did you do, Jen?
He just kind of shrugs.
I feel like his little hut just like always like is perpetually becoming more and more crooked.
In the winter, it's upside down.
Is the Quasad around? Or Quasad?
You weren't there.
I'm not with them? Oh no, he has a room by himself.
Yeah, he just went from his father to here.
Damn it! Okay.
I kind of shake my head a little bit. Anywho, I need to talk to you about something.
Yes, what is it?
Last night, I was I was experiencing some unpleasant memories, and in those memories, I saw a shadowy, almost like a shadowy figure with dark eyes. And then when I went to go look at it again, it disappeared. And as I was going back to my room to go lay down, one of my comrades pointed out the black smoke on my sword, which when I looked at it, there wasn't any black smoke. It was just kind of some dark streaks on the handle of my sword.
Do you show him the sword?
I do.
Those marks are still there. And they have, they're still there. His eyes kind of widen, like, well, it seems you are growing in power then, huh?
Well, what does this mean? The last time I saw that figure was when it approached me in my dreams when I first obtained my power.
It just means you're growing in power, son. Perhaps even being watched. Over.
Dun dun dun!
Is this something I should worry about?
Eh. Eh. He said, nah. Sorry if you didn't understand that.
I'm assuming he kind of made the gesture like, nah.
Pretty much, yeah.
Well, if you say there's nothing to worry about, then I won't try to worry about it too much. I just knew that you would be the first person to know about that because I've only seen that shape once. Well, my party and I are leaving to go hunt down the the Weevil. So I must be going. Thank you for everything, and I'll try to see you again before we leave town again because we have to come back through.
You know, it's like, alright then. Be sure to visit when you do pass through again.
It sounded like he said Weevil.
I think Ezra did.
Rizwin is rubbing off on him.
So I kind of wave and I walk out,
Okay.
pulling the door closed behind. Half expecting to hear something go off.
You don't hear anything this time. It's kind of an off and on thing. Sometimes you walk away and you just hear a loud boom or something on fire suddenly or a crashing noise. Other times it's silent, which is just as unnerving as hearing a loud noise.
I kind of shrug as I'm walking back to the party.
Alright. Are we ready to find the Weevil?
Yes, I got my cot. I'm ready to head out.
Alright. Let's go back to Roger and make sure that we pay him for the stable fees.
Oh yes, of course. Yes, that's one gold piece we owe him, right?
If I remember, it's 2 silver per animal per day.
Yeah, so 10 silver, 1 gold.
Alright, so you return to Roger.
Yep.
Check it.
Rizwin will hand him the ticket.
Alright, number 84. Follow me. He does that walk again.
It's just like, speed up or slow down, god damn it!
The in-between speed.
No!
Sure hope our horses weren't too much trouble while we weren't here.
Oh, no, no, of course not. Horses be horses.
What about a panther?
Oh, you didn't leave your panther here, Missy.
Well, I know I'll sleep like he was my pillow, but if she was here, how would that work?
Well, that would have been rather interesting.
Maybe.
I can just imagine him trying to feed Ruby like a handful of hay.
Yeah.
Now that's a good kitty now.
All right. Well, since the nice Ezra decided to pay early, since Ezra had given him a gold the day before, I believe, yes?
Yep.
Y'all, take care, and if you ever come back, we'll be here.
Oh, I didn't realize that was him paying for.
It might not have been, but that's
Oh.
what he assumed.
Okay.
Yeah, a gold piece is kind of big for a tip. I don't think you tip the amount that you were gonna pay.
Well, it's perfectly plausible when you have over 200 gold pieces in your purse.
Meh. I'm gonna get on my wagon and gonna make sure everything's fine. Make sure those harnesses are in there.
That box has not been touched. It is still sealed. Your lock has not been tampered with. The horses are actually a little bit more groomed.
Oh. That's nice.
Before putting the riding equipment on Nora, Rizwin will kind of do like a nice braid into her pony's hair, mane, and tail.
Okay, as dwarves do.
Sometimes she does it, sometimes she doesn't. It's a when she's feeling it kind of way. And you can see like the type of braids she put in the mane and the tail are the exact same type of braids she puts in her own hair.
Okay.
And you have a feeling that that's only really the only braid she knows. Which is surprising for a dwarf. You don't know if it's the only one she knows or if it's her favorite one, but so
All I know is this butter's gonna be done soon.
and then we can make pie.
Yes. Oh.
Well, Roger, we'll see you again soon. We have to come back through here.
Well, I appreciate your business, Ezra. It was good seeing you again.
I nod as you as well, and kind of get climb onto the horse and start to kind of just not like completely just speed off, but just kind of get a few paces ahead before everybody's lined up.
Y'all have a good day now. Safe trip.
Farewell, Roger.
You have a fun one too now. Second to the front. Yeah.
Alright, you guys are heading out for expediency since we are almost done. On the third day, you guys are on the road. I mean, you guys have had plenty of decent nights, no issues, no more giants. You see another wagon heading your way. And as you guys are kind of passing, or when you guys get close, that person sitting next to the driver like kind of stands up and starts playing on a lute. And you can actually hear more music coming from the back of it. Like
Does
Sandstorm.
the
not the rude
Car-
sandstorm, no.
where the you said the guy's playing the lute on the
Yeah, he's like in the passenger side of the cart. Like not he's next to the driver.
did he only start playing when he saw us, or was he playing to begin with?
He started playing when he noticed you guys.
Is
The
the
hell?
cart colorful?
It's not colorful, but it does have like some like musical motifs on it.
Pachar's gonna take his pan flute and try to match the music.
The ones you can see start smiling and like nod to you as you guys pass.
Did I recognize him at all?
No, you didn't, but it's nice seeing other musicians.
Alrighty, brother. He was nice.
Yep, and you guys make it to Xantharl Keep. Where's my notes at?
Hooray!
Yay!
Yay!
And what does this keep look like?
This appears to be like a fortified village. The outer wall, you can see like heavy crossbows mounted to its battlements. And it encloses a keep sheltered by a steep roof. Surrounding the keep are dozens of narrow stone houses with heavy shutters and steep roofs. You do happen upon a tavern called the Falling Orc Inn, with a wood frame structure built on what looks like the remains of an older stone building.
Quick question: Is this it's Murder Bar where Weevil is, right?
You were told that you might be able to find him here.
Oh, okay.
What time of the day is it?
It's pretty late.
I'm just gonna throw her arms up in the air and go, "Ow!" and go inside the tavern. Alcohol.
Jeez.
Oh, yeah, it's like early evening, so
I mean, I like ale too, but
Come on, I'll buy you a pint. And she's gonna throw her arm over Rizwin, since you tried to help me with
try to throw your arm over Rizwin.
I don't know if you'll let me or not.
when you walk in, you see the proprietor. She is a rather
Especially
interesting sight. She isn't human. She isn't like almost looks like a half breed of some sort. Not quite an ogre. You've seen ogres. Actually, you might not
So,
have.
a
But
half
she appears to
ogre?
be a half ogre.
Ah.
Without the axe.
Does she have some flaming sideburns too?
She does not.
Okay.
Oh, welcome. Come here.
Are there any dwarf/halflings gnome-sized chairs around, or are they all humans?
They're mostly pretty tall, so, or at least like regular, like human size.
Can I try to get on top of one of the human bar stools at the bar?
Sure, you're acrobatic enough.
I was gonna say I'd just pick her up and just put her in the chair.
No touchy!
Excuse me, can we get a high chair?
Son of a bitch! Hey!
She laughs.
I swear to God, Char. And she's just gonna say, I agree in Infernal, because that's the only word she knows that he.
Alright, let's get the high chair in here.
You don't speak
Shall
Infernal, do you?
No, I'm joking.
How? I'm freaking going with that one guy. Fuck, I'm trying not to, but I'm doing it anyway. I'm stuck in his voice.
Everyone sounds like Jin now.
No, not Jin. The
Roger.
Roger. Yeah.
Oh, Roger.
So, what can I get you?
I'll take 2 pints of your finest ale.
You sure you can handle that?
You wanna bet?
You just kind of.
Wait,
She's.
I'm only drinking one. I'm only drinking one. The other one's for my friend. Before I make that bet, only one's for me.
She kind of like starts looking at it. Ah! And she fetches 2 ales.
I'll hand one to her as well.
A glass of milk for me, please. Yes, I'd like to keep my wits about me for what we're doing.
Oh,
Riz-
and what you do? What are you doing?
Adventurers by trade.
Oh, that is lovely.
Is there anyone who seems to be staring at us or purposely trying to avert their gaze from?
Make a perception check.
Avert your gaze. They don't want to look at us.
There doesn't really seem to be anyone paying too much attention to you. I mean, there are a couple other patrons, but no one seems to be paying you much mind.
Okay.
I saw. I
Well-
kind of walk up to the. I walk up to the bar,
Sorry.
and I'm like, we're here looking for someone, and I kind of motion over to Badger, and I say the flyer.
Yeah, I got the stuff. I'm gonna fumble through my bag and then pull out the photo. I'm gonna pull out the wrong photo by accident about the cat I drew with wings, and then I'm gonna get the real photo.
Okay. She kind of squints real quick and takes like a. Kind of like how that Dragonborn had. She has like small glasses that are way too small for her face. She looks at it and kind of squinting. Oh, that looks like the nice young man I hired to keep my stables clean. Larg, I think, is what his name is.
Is he still here?
Oh yeah, I'm paying him to a few coppers to clean the stables. He said that he and his adventuring companions were caught in an avalanche while hunting a red dragon in the valley of Kedron, and he's the only survivor.
Quick question, ma'am. Does this picture that looks like Lars also look like? I'm gonna move over Rizwin closer. Does it also look like this woman here?
So you're basically trying to see if
I'm trying to see if she can distinguish dwarves.
well, no, of course not. Don't be silly.
Rizwan, like you hold it up next to Rizwan's face, and Rizwan's just like, "Excuse you."
If she's, I just didn't know if she could distinguish dwarves because she is a half ogre. Okay. Well then.
How long have you said he's been working here, Miss? Oh, I'm Badger, by the way.
Ah, hello, Badger. I'm Arzastra. Arzastra.
Can I call you Arz?
Sure.
Okay, Arza. How long have you said he's been working here? Ma'am?
Checking my notes. Sorry, give me a second. He's been here a couple weeks.
Does he stay here for lodging as well, or does he resident?
Oh yeah, he has his bedroom here.
Do you have any rooms available for here that's nearby?
Oh, of course. How many would you like?
And do you have a pet policy?
And do you know where he currently is?
She kind of has a question like pet policy.
Like, do you allow cats in your establishment?
She nods.
I'll whistle and my cat will walk in. Oh, my pet.
And
that's a big kitty.
She's cool. But I guess boys and girls? Question mark? Or do we want all our
Yeah, we can do boys and girls.
Rizwin will turn to Badger and say, "Oh, we can share as long as you don't mind my nightly routines."
I sleep like the dead. I don't
We'll take 2 rooms, thank you.
Okay, that's she kind of like counts on her fingers. It for 2 rooms, it's 2 gold per night.
Miss Arza, is there any rooms exactly beside his room available?
Uh,
You mean 2 rooms next to each other?
Wait,
No.
do you mean our rooms or near the guy on the poster?
no, I don't think so.
Lars.
He's in like with the upper floor room.
He's on the upper floor, and which rooms do you rent out?
Oh, the other ones up there are taken.
So if they're all taken, where are we sleeping?
Oh, and the level below that.
Okay, so this is like a 3-story establishment, or
Yes.
Yeah, that's fine. Since I was the one that recommended the extra room, I'll pay for the second room myself. 1 gold piece.
How nice of a place is this where the rooms are 1 gold a night?
I'm just making shit up. I mean, it's pretty nice.
Okay.
You know,
'Cause
I'll be
rooms-
honest, I'll pay for both rooms.
The walls aren't paper thin.
2 gold pieces.
is there balconies on these ones, or are they just plain old?
No, they're plain old rooms. They have like most of them have a window,
But no balconies.
no balconies.
Okay, we just start asking really suspicious questions like,
Well,
can
no,
we get
'cause
the room
we're-
up below his?
No,
Yeah,
because we're adventurers, and we thought maybe he'd be from the same guild, and we can help him get back.
Can we get a room that's attached to the same fire escape as his room?
Or like one of those connecting doors, and make sure our rooms are joined together. Not creepy or anything like that.
Like they share the same bathroom and nothing else.
Yeah,
Yeah,
bread and
completely-
breakfast style.
John completely ignores everyone and just sits at the chair, and it's like, mutton, please.
Coming right up, handsome.
Thank
So,
you.
I looked it up, and rooms that cost 1 gold a night are fancier than comfortable, but not quite as fancy as wealthy.
Well, it's also like for 3 people. So I mean, I'm making this shit up. Just go with it.
I'm gonna sit a bit closer to like Leon. So, and I'm gonna whisper. So, what exactly is our strategy of attack here? A cramped hotel room isn't exactly the ideal place for an all-out brawl, especially with my particular brand of magic.
You stay in the hallway.
Oh, I was talking more about fire.
Miss Arza.
There's your fire catch.
She
your magic-
turns back from like cooking the mutton. She's still cooking the mutton, but she's looking back at you.
Does Larsis, I think he said his name was, does Larsis do odd and end jobs, or is he strictly just for the stable?
Oh, he mostly cleans the stable for me. I'm gonna go in and out of accents. It happens. Deal with it.
Oh crap, Leon. I don't remember. Were we supposed to take Weevil alive or dead?
Pretty sure you take him alive.
Okay, good thing I brought those manacles.
Do you think he can help us unload our cart, Miss Arza? We got a flat, like, one of our wheels broke about maybe, I don't know, we were almost to the town when one of our wheels broke. Can you help us at least get our stuff here while we have someone to fix our cart?
Make a deception check.
Char's relieved and scared at the same time. Oh god, this thief is going to be touching my valuables.
Alright, 1 second.
He's gonna touch my prized jewels.
Or the very expensive harnesses.
Wow, really, Scott?
Huh. Interesting
Pach-
situation we find ourselves in, isn't it?
Pachara's going to put 5 gold on the table. We'd be real appreciative if he'd help us.
Leon doesn't care. He just wants mutton.
Okay, Pochara, make a persuasion check.
Sure thing. Oh. That's one of the rolls I'm good at.
If I put enough gold down, does it give me advantage?
And some of you do have rerolls.
Oh, I have inspiration. Can I try again to lie even though I suck at it? Or can I try to persuade?
If you want to use it, you are more than welcome to.
I would like to re-roll, please.
Okay.
And can I put 5 more gold to possibly get advantage? So now there's 10 gold on the counter.
You're already rerolling.
All right, fair enough. Yeah, see, like I said, I'm gonna put more gold down.
Maybe
I'm
her
better.
insight against me will be worse, unless I gotta beat that 18 or that 20.
What, your persuasion?
Yeah.
I don't know. If you want to reroll, you can go ahead and do that if you want, but
Oh, no, I'm saying, was that 18 she rolled for wisdom what I had to beat?
I don't know, is it?
Is that a real question, or?
That's one of those. You have to decide whether or not to do it.
No, I'm not re-rolling, if that's what you're
Okay.
asking.
Wait,
I'm saving
Char.
that for the next time I have to do a death save.
Char, out of game. Don't you have suggestion?
No, I don't.
Wrong character.
So
Shit.
so seeing Badger and Polchara kind of struggling, I kind of lean over the counter just like casually, and I kind of notion to her, Miss Azra. I know this doesn't seem very good of us, I'll admit, but I'm going to tell you the truth about why we're here, and hopefully you'll be able to help us out.
You never tell the girls the truth. You're supposed to lie to them. Don't you know this?
That's a great tip.
Well, let's hear it.
Your man Lard is not who he says he is. This is a wanted poster for him. He's known as the Weevil. He's known for theft and murder. We're here to capture him alive. We don't want any harm to come to anyone. We're just here to take him back so that he can be taken in and given proper justice.
Alright. Do you can I see that poster again?
Oh yeah, here.
Just kind of looks at it and kind of folds down the part that's folded to show that it's a wanted poster. She kind of like fingers the words while she's reading them. It's kind of slow. You kind of get the sense that she might be might not be the brightest one in the bunch.
Can I translate what Ezra said in Orcish and maybe she'll understand then?
It's not that she didn't understand him. She's trying to
She's not the best at reading.
Yes.
Okay, so she doesn't want me to, like, translate the poster for her or something like that, or try to explain.
I mean, it just sounds the
Ezra,
same
make
thing.
a persuasion check with advantage. Okay. When she finished reading, her eyes just kind of go wide. I had no idea such a dangerous man was working for me.
I'm sorry that we lied to you before, but can we count on you to help us?
She just kind of nods.
The best thing for you to do right now is pretend you never saw that poster. He's just working for you right now. Sound good?
She nods.
And that we were not asking about him. We're just regular adventurers.
Can I tug on Ezra's sleeve for a second?
Yes, Badger, what is it?
We need wide open spaces too, so we kind of need him to leave the townish area. Maybe a fake job thing.
Oh, I actually wasn't aware we were taking him like. Now that I'm aware that we're going non-lethal means like I can fight in a condensed space now.
I don't trust us.
Okay, so DM question. For the
Mm-hmm.
wanted poster, does it say wanted alive or dead or alive?
It does not specify.
Okay, so in game we'll try to aim for alive. But if not, we'll do what we must.
Um,
But Miss
uh,
Ezra, if we can try to get him away from this place, that way we can avoid any potential damage to your property or to any of your patrons. That is the best thing we can do. So maybe you could have some kind of job that requires him to step outside of the keep, and we'll take care of the rest from there.
Well, it does say capture, so I guess it means alive. Anyway, you guys stay at the bar for a little bit. About half an hour later, the door opens. And you see walk in a dwarf. Damn it, what's the proper one? I'm trying, like the shield dwarf. I think. Yes. He walks in, nods to Arzostra, and heads upstairs.
Was that the dwarf?
It appeared to be so. He didn't make eye contact with anyone except for Arzostra.
I kind of look at it. I kind of look to her. Miss Azra, was that him?
I'm gonna try something real quick. This shit again. She not so subtly pulls a key out and hands it to you.
Can I make a acrobatics check to see if I can grab the key?
She's handing it to you, but it's not very subtle.
Oh, well, I mean, like, can I like? I guess what I mean is, can I do like acrobatics check or dexterity check to see if I can grab it very quickly, so that it's, I guess, not as obvious.
That might be difficult.
Can I actually make an insight check on Arzostra to, like, see if she's actually surprised that Larg is not who he says he is, or if she's like in cahoots with him or something.
Yeah, go ahead. She seemed legitimately surprised when she was hearing Ezra's story, and when she was reading that poster.
Okay. I just didn't want to make sure that we got stabbed in the back, per se.
Again.
And Ezra, she kind of puts like 2 fingers, and then points to the left. Oh, she goes up. She puts her finger up first, 2 fingers, and then left.
I nod in recognition as I take the key from her.
Okay.
Ezra.
Rizwan kind of leans over to Ezra and says, "Does that mean the second door on the left?"
I believe so. Upstairs, second door on the left.
Ezra.
Okay.
List of talents time. I can disguise myself as anyone a foot shorter or taller than me. I can cause a fiery explosion. I can detect all magic within 30 feet of myself. I can prevent all noise within a 20-foot radius. Yes, and I can cause an explosion of sound, which can be very damaging. Would any of these talents be helpful right now?
Disguise may be good. Maybe we can. Maybe you can turn into Miss Azra here, since that's a friendly face to him.
How tall is
Uh,
she?
that's a DM question.
Yeah, I
Oh,
was
she
about
is tall. Like her head's kind of almost in the ceiling.
Is she above 6'9"?
Yes.
Okay, I can't disguise myself as her then.
I got passed without a trace.
6'9", 9 to 4'9" is my limit.
Well, we have passed without trace, which is good. It makes those who are not stealthy a better chance of being stealthy.
I looked at my spell list to see what I have that might help, and the first thing I saw was Flaming Spear, and I was like, nope.
Well, I have silence. I also have darkness.
Also have fog cloud.
So while everyone else is hovering around each other trying to figure out what to do, I'm just sitting there waiting to find my mutton.
I do have a plan.
The mutton does come to you.
Ah. I'm about to say, I'm like, where's my mutton?
I do have a plan, though, Ezra, but it's a little risky.
Give him my mutton.
If we could convince him to take a drink, I could make a minor poison with my alchemy flask here, poison him enough to where he's unconscious, put the manacles on him, and then I cast Lesser Restoration to heal him of the poison.
But how are you going to get him to drink?
Well, if I remember, one of us has Mage Hand, and I have Silence.
Can't we just kind of spike his drink or something?
Actually, we have the bartender on our side.
I was say, just ask her to give him the drink.
Like I said, we're gonna have to work fast, and getting him out and into the cart won't be very subtle. But it's a guaranteed way to capture him without a fight.
I say, I can carry him out with pass without a trace. Because as long as somebody's within 30 feet of me, they also get a +10 to their stealth.
Yep.
Like I said, this is also a poison, and like I said, we can let him be poisoned up until the point he's unconscious. That's our chance to handcuff him, tie him up, and then I can cure him of all the lethalness of the poison.
I kind of turned to Rizwin. Does would using poison on him be a good idea?
Oh crap! He's a dwarf.
Well, he is a dwarf, and poison doesn't really work very well on us, so maybe let's not go with that plan.
Well, I also have. Let's see here. Yeah. Well, it'd be guaranteed not to kill him then, but yeah, if you don't think it'd be enough to knock him out if we put half an ounce of basic poison in his drink.
I actually have an idea. You said you have a spell that can silence an area?
Up to a 20-foot radius. It will make it so no sound can be made. Downside, if you're a spellcaster and you're inside that, no verbal component spells.
I think that what we should do is we head up to his room. Then he is asleep. Cast the silence spell in his room. And go in and knock him out. And then put the manacles on him and tie him up and then stick him in the cart. And then we're off for Mirror Bar.
I could get behind that plan. Let's see. If the only flaw is well, would you think the bed would be 20 feet away from the front door? Because if we're gonna lockpick it, all I'll be able to see is the door, and that would be
There's no
the
need to
central.
lockpick it. I have the key.
Oh, fair
We
point.
do have the key.
Oh, fair point.
And we can always ask our Zostra how big the rooms are, or at least the one he's in.
Okay.
Our Zostra,
She looks at it and just looks at you.
how big is the room that Larg is staying in?
About 15 by 20.
And whereabout would you say is the bed?
Next to the wall.
This one kind of size. Which
Is-
wall?
She kind of thinks. Right hand?
Sorry. How big was the room?
15 by 20.
15, 20.
15 by 20. Let's see. If we open the door and I cast the silence spell in the center of the room, it will get everything. The entire room will be silence and no
Alright.
noise will be made.
Well, we just need to... Maybe we can use the pass without a trace spell that Badger has, and we can silently open the door without waking him up. And then you cast your spell, and in we go.
That sounds like a plan to me. It's only been the three of us like talking about so far. What does Badger and Leon think of this?
I'm thinking I can't drink my ale now.
I'm thinking. Mutton.
We can wait for you to eat your mutton, Leon.
Leon, take inspiration if you don't have it already.
I have it. I actually stole that idea, to be fair.
I don't care, it was funny.
I know.
Okay.
I don't mind helping where I can.
We can get you ale to go.
I don't
Right.
think they have.
Right then. Well, me and Leon are probably the two strongest, but if he hits me, the silence could end. So, next candidate, probably Ezra.
I'll swallow some mud and just tell him, like I said, in the hallway.
Yes, Pulchara, how do you feel about being the lookout?
Well, I have to be able to see the center at some point. Otherwise, I can't cast the spell properly.
Yes, I understand.
Oh, like I said, I'm in favor of Badger opening the door, or me casting silence, and Leon and Ezra overpowering him and putting the manacles on him and then knocking him out.
Oh, wait, me go first?
No, you're just
You're
opening the
opening the
door
door.
as silent as possible.
Oh, I was about to say, I hate you too, man. What happened to.
Don't leave her alone to, okay, we'll sacrifice her.
Which means I do believe Rizwin's in the best position to be lookout.
What about Reed?
Him
Yes,
too.
our silent. I almost called him a dwarf
Mage.
again.
Well, if we do all this a bit later on, more than we were expecting, then yeah, Reed is definitely a good candidate for that.
I nominate Reed.
Okay, double lookout though, if we're doing this tonight.
Reed nods his head.
Does Reed
Okay.
have anything that could be helpful in this situation?
He's got fly.
He has my manacles, so I'll take that.
Let's see.
Oh, we should probably get the 50 feet of rope out of the wagon.
He casts
I'm pretty
mage
sure
armor on
we'll just-
himself, and he doesn't really have a whole lot to
help in this situation.
right.
Um,
Well, he does say I can do a tiny hut right outside, so he can't get through the door.
I actually like that idea.
That's a good idea.
too.
Just,
But that will also mean that no one can get in and out of this public place, though.
I mean, we
It's
just
just up there.
He just
It will-
can
it-
drop the tent after we get done. So
Oh, you mean in the room? Okay, I thought you meant like
Like-
in the front door.
No, right outside the right outside the room.
Okay, yeah, I can.
it will be in the middle of the night, so there will not be as much foot traffic.
Okay.
question: doesn't Reed have to also be in the bubble?
That's why he's lookout.
Ah,
I'm probably gonna hate asking this question. Is this establishment known for its nighttime entertainments of the courtship type?
You don't know.
Because it may be heavy foot traffic if it's nighttime. That's the only reason why I'm asking.
You can ask.
This badge is gonna turn to Char.
Yes.
Can you ask this nice lady a question?
Oh, I overheard you. Excuse me, miss. Is this fine establishment known for its prostitutes?
Just blatant. I
With
love
the manacles in his hand. He just got the manacles from.
I'm gonna pat Badger on the back. Heck, my little friend here really wants to know.
Wow! Don't you turn this on me! You're the one with the manacles.
She kind of smiles and like leans down and looks at you. What you like when big boy?
Oh!
My plan worked.
Would you like a big boy?
Wait, no. She said, "Would you like one big boy?" Talking to Bulchar.
No, but if you don't mind, try to keep trafficking of it on the top floor to a minimum tonight.
question: are there other tables?
Of
I
course.
move away.
I would like to take my mutton away from this conversation.
Yeah. Out of respect for you, we're planning on doing like our whole catch the bad guy thing as discreetly as possible.
We don't have that.
Okay, excellent.
I think she was hitting on you.
How else can
Oh,
she
lordy.
offer a girl if that's not the place it is? Makes sense to me.
I mean, if you pay enough, you can get anything.
The business first. Now then. I am fine with the plan as is, but last thing, who's going to carry him out? Because we still need that to be as discreet as possible. Like I said, probably the strongest one of us, which is probably.
Can't we just lower him down outside on a rope if it's dark enough? And if I'm within range with pass without a trace?
He's on the 3rd floor.
We got enough rope
Each
for that.
Yeah, each floor is only 10 feet. Assuming it's by human definition. That's a DM.
I would rather us not do that.
There's like 6 of us.
Yeah, what's
We can get him out.
Yeah, alright. Worst
Alright.
comes to worst, we memorize what the floor plan of this, and I cast darkness.
almost everybody here has a. Well, I'd say darkness actually, but darkness actually is like nobody
It's
can actually see
magical
the
darkness. None of us can see it. Not even me. Like I said, we take a minute to memorize the floor plan just in case.
But then everyone starts running out too when they can't see, assuming there's anyone that's still awake.
But like I said, it's a worst case scenario thing though. Like if everything goes perfectly, like no one will even know we're walking him out of here other than the bartender.
Okay, it seems like we have a plan established.
This is why we're doing it in the middle of the night, where the least amount of people are awake.
I said we
Yeah.
just throw him out the window and I just cast Feather Fall on him.
I don't want to damage my cart.
He falls like very slowly.
Yeah. I don't know. I think the window thing's just overcomplicating it. And after we get him, we haul him in the cart, and then we drive like hell.
Grab him and bag him.
Exactly.
Leon just shrugs and just like,
Oh
whatever,
crap!
do what you need to do.
Oh crap! Where do we have to transport this guy?
Mirabar.
So we just have to keep going
Oh, that's
north
not that
after we
far.
capture them.
Yep. Well,
Okay.
that's what the manacles are for.
So we have our plan. Now we just wait.
Yep. I'll even put the chain. I'll even put the lock on my chest, like still through the chest, but also through his manacles, like when we get him to the cart, so he can't leave the cart.
Okay, you guys have made your plan,
Yep.
and you wait until roughly midnight. What's the order of business here?
Pass without trace first, I think, right?
On Badger, so she can open the door silently as possible.
Well, pass without a trace is an area effect.
Yeah. So as long as she has a cast and we're walking with her.
We all get the effects.
Oh, okay, excellent. I'll
All
stand
right, if
in
you're
the
casting
doorway.
it, if you're casting Pass Without Trace, go ahead and link it.
That'd be
Badger.
Badger.
Okay, everybody make a stealth check.
And add 10.
Add 10.
I got 7, so 17.
Oh,
16.
24.
28! Woo!
You know what? It's worth it. It's worth it. I'm
Wow,
taking Pittsburgh.
Reed is quiet as hell.
34.
He's even quieter than he was earlier today.
He's still
taking-
out
All right,
of
we
the
have a
campaign.
17, a 16, a 14, a 24, a 28, and a 34.
Where the
I'm
hell
taking
did Reed go?
by
He
the
was supposed
way.
to be with us.
He stealths
I-
out of
I'm
the
You guys-
campaign.
Slowly and carefully make it to in front of his door, and Reed sits down, pulls out his spell book, and very silently for 11 minutes. Ritual casts Damon's tiny hut. All right.
I will now stand in front of the doorway to get ready to cast Silent the second that door's open.
Okay.
Just make sure you're outside of the hut.
Yeah, oh crap, I'm gonna take one step inside. Okay, it's fine.
We're still stealthing, so it should be fine. All right, I hand the key to Badger.
Oh, this again. Okay. I sneakily slide the key in, like, holding my breath, trying not to move too much.
It's very silent.
Yeah.
Guys,
And then I turn.
I just realized this is a heist.
Really?
Dun, 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 dun.
I turn the key.
And then I slowly peek my head in to see what I see.
Okay.
What do I see? Actually, before I open the door, can I listen?
You wouldn't hear anything.
I was hoping you're like snoring or something.
You wouldn't hear it.
Snoring?
You can't hear anything.
He hasn't cast it yet. He has to see inside the door first to be able to cast it.
I have to see the dead center of the room to cast it there.
You look in the room and he appears to be asleep.
I'll nod and slowly open the door a little bit more and tiptoe in as much as possible. And I left Ruby with the wagon on the ground floor.
Yeah, I don't think you want to do thunder.
Yeah, that would have been a big
I was about to say. Cast the exact opposites of silence.
Jesus.
It's definitely silent, sorry. That'd probably be Charles' biggest blunder ever.
Yeah, no kidding. Okay, and...
Okay, so now we can't communicate, so yay.
I kind of gesture over to Leon, and I kind of give a, like the go symbol, or the go gesture.
All right, roll initiative.
Oh, shit.
Haha! Nat 20, nat 1.
17.
I feel like Rizwan's not gonna be really much help in this battle.
I rolled
I don't know about
a
this
20. I rolled a 20, a nat 20, but it didn't add me. So.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
Because you can't really make spells non-lethal.
That's correct.
No.
Alright, Ezra and Pochara, you were the first to act. Actually, Pochara, you kind of did your thing this turn, so Ezra.
I'm going to sneak up to the side, one side of the bed, and hold my action and wait for Leon to make his attempt to attack.
Alright, what are you holding?
Oh, right. I gave them the manacles ahead of time because like they were the ones restraining him.
Well, I probably have the manacles on my person, but I probably have my rapier like the handle facing downward toward his head, so I'm not hitting him with the blade.
Okay, so you're holding a melee attack with your rapier.
Yes.
Alright, Pochara's on his thing. Leon.
Question, can I run in for my charger to just smack him outside the head with
Yeah,
in my
and you have advantage to hit too, because he's sleeping.
Oh yeah,
Alright.
I forgot about that.
Just imagine Leon just like charging into the room and goes bah.
Pretty much.
So I'm rolling advantage as well at the same time that he is.
Yes, but if you were waiting for Leon to hit first, that's important for this, by the way.
Yeah,
Leon, go ahead and do your thing.
Alright. Damn.
It would have been a crit no matter what because he is unconscious. Okay, Leon, go ahead and roll damage.
Hmm.
Is that including your 5? Yes, it is. Okay. Ezra, roll again.
Attack roll or damage?
Attack roll. Just see if you crit. Oh, no, you don't. Okay. So that's 23. As a guy, but you can't hear it because
Nothing.
no, but he is prone. Badger's pretty much used your turn to unlock the door. Rizwin.
Let's see. Hmm. Just because I don't really have anything else to do, I'm just gonna cast Detect Magic in
Okay.
the room.
Well, you detect the silence spell.
Yes. Anything else?
You don't seem to detect anything else.
Alright. And since I'm outside of the room, I'm guessing I can speak to the other people who are also outside of the room?
It's a 20-foot radius, right?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, so that spreads out into the hallway.
Okay. That's right, it's a radius, not... Okay.
Also, bad news. I just had a mini panic. I just saw every single one of my cantrips and spells have a verbal requirement.
Wow.
But it's fine.
In the
I'm a
hallway.
brawler.
Alright, I guess that's the end of my turn.
Oh, you don't do. You just don't do anything.
I cast Detect Magic.
Oh, I forgot. Wait, could you cast that?
No, you're right. I didn't realize it extended out into the hallway.
And if it requires verbal, then you cannot.
The only spell I have prepared that doesn't require a verbal component is Counterspell.
Okay. So what do you do?
Because I just realized that all of my spells are verbal except for Counterspell and Hypnotic Pattern.
Okay.
I know what I can do. I will enter the room. And I will punch the dwarf.
Oh, you're gonna punch him. Okay. Just roll a general strength check.
I have an unarmed attack in my thing.
Oh, then yeah, do that. Yeah, that hits.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I punched him.
For 2 damage.
I smile at Ezra and Leon.
Actually, roll that again. He is prone.
Well, it's 4 then.
Well, no, I meant
Attack roll.
attack
Oh, the
roll.
attack. Okay.
I mean, if you crit, he would have been 3. So you're okay. Ezra.
He's not passed out yet.
No.
You just watched Rizwin come up and punch him.
Shoot. I'm gonna let me check something real quick. Hexblade's curse. Let me check. I'm trying to see if Hex is
What are you trying to figure out?
I'm trying to see if Hex is verbal or not.
Oh, Hexblade's curse will not be. Hex might be.
Just trying to see what extra damage I can throw in.
Hex does have verbal.
Hexblade's curse is just a visual. You just have to be able to see him.
Yeah, I'm gonna put Hexblade's curse on him.
Okay. Also, Badger, no. That'd be way too powerful for a minor illusion spell.
You miss 100% of the shots you don't take.
Alright, go ahead and roll your damage. Man, minimum damage again, that sucks. Alright. End your turn.
Yep, can't do anything else.
Well, Chara.
Oh, I'm gonna go in there and I'm gonna try to slap him in the jaw with the broadside of my greatsword.
Okay. Advantage. He's prone.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Oh!
Lord, what?
Nope, that
That's
misses.
a 1 and a 2, by the way. Okay, then. Yep, that's my turn.
So he gets kind of quickly, like, kind of backs away, does that gesture in front of his hands, like, he's, like, mouthing something, but he can't hear him. And he's, like, doing that weird, like, thing, like, oh, like, shaking his hands in front of himself. That's his turn. You can insight to try to figure out what he's trying to say, but...
is it kind of like a no, stop?
Yeah, pretty much.
I'll roll insight.
Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, you're trying to be like, oh, no. And he's like, no. Yeah.
And in some part of this world, Meal is laughing her ass off right now. The most she.
He's not prone anymore, but he's just kind of, no. Leon?
Slap those manacles on him.
I'm just gonna go ahead and knock him out.
Or I was supposed to say, doesn't
I have them.
Poltara have them? Or
That's
who
right.
has them?
I
Okay.
have them.
And we gotta knock him out first.
$18 hits. This poor guy. Are you gonna reroll
Oh
that?
god, yeah, I'm re-rolling that. There's a 10. That's all non-lethally, of course.
He's kind of crying a little bit now. Like, no.
From
Badger.
an outsider's perspective,
If right now I have a concentration spell, if I attack with a weapon, do I have to try to keep concentrating on my spell?
No,
or...
but it's kind of hard to get to him right now because he's currently surrounded by your allies. You
I was
only
just-
drop concentration if you try to cast another concentration spell, or if you get hit and you have to make a Constitution saving throw, a concentration check.
Or if there are other extenuating circumstances.
Yeah.
Can I just try to like hit him with my sword? Can I find like a little space in between the people because I'm so.
You can try. I'll give you a disadvantage for this, just so you can try. Yeah.
Fear the shortness. That's almost max damage too.
Rizwin?
Do I still? He's not prone anymore, so I don't have
No,
advantage.
he's not prone, but he's still like trying to. No.
She just kind of takes more steps towards him and like looms over him, sitting on the bed, and just goes to like punch down at his face.
Okay. Go for it. Nope.
Oh. It just kind of. Instead of a punch, it's more of like a caress.
What are you doing?
I was
Okay.
bowling. It was like a bunch of bowling pins. So
Oh, I
just
see.
thinking-
Okay. Ezra, what'd you do?
Gosh. From my insight check, was it just a merely like he was just putting his hands up like in fear for his life type of thing? And just in general?
He's in fear for his life. He's trying to get you guys to stop
Can I? Yeah, no. I just I go to attempt to hit him again with the rapier.
Okay. Go for it. Roll damage. One second. Alright, as you hit him, he gets knocked back down, and his form shifts and shakes.
What? I swear to God, if it's another doppelganger.
It's another double game.
No!
I thought something was way too easy.
No!
And that's where we're going to end the session for the evening.
Son of a bitch! Ah.
Maybe Weevil has
Oh
been a
my god,
doppelganger.
again.
But maybe Weevil has been a doppelganger all along.
God damn it.
Every time. I had a feeling when he wasn't defending himself.
The same exact fucking thing happened last campaign.
I told you guys were to hate this guy.
Well,
Son
on
of
the
a
bright side, we finally have captured a doppelganger.
What good is that? We can't prove anything.
And since he was silenced, he couldn't speak.
I mean, I don't think we would have believed him anyway.
Do they automatically revert when they fall unconscious?
Yeah, I think so.
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, gee, 5 people come in to start wailing on him. Any sane person.
He screams and no sound comes out.
Yeah. I guess we'll
I
find
mean,
out
he's
next
not-
week how you guys deal with this.
Oh
God
god.
damn it.
Said,
I know I
I'm
should
going
have rolled
off the assumption
perception on
maybe
this
we-
man.
Part
I'm
of
going
me has residual madness against this doppelganger, and I just want to kill it, but I know Badger would not do it, but time I want to kill it.
I got my fingers crossed that Weevil was a doppelganger all along.
You bastard.
Guess we'll find
Yeah.
out next session, huh?
You guys
my
are gonna
God.
have to, if you guys want him alive, you're gonna have to try and stop Rizwan from killing him.
I'll
Well,
stop that.
That's not gonna
Like,
be hard.
doppelgangers aren't evil by trait.
Badger would probably stop it too, because it's a fascinating way to study them.
Well, one, she just saw this man shift forms. 2, she doesn't know what a doppelganger is. And 3, she just learned that hags know how to shift forms.
I'm gonna be so pissed off if he just casts like disguise self. It's like, yeah, I'm not the weasel.
Does that do a verbal component?
Probably.
I very much doubt. Yeah, it does because all of my spells have verbal.
Holy crap,
components.
Cyberpunk is ready with the party at 16. Hello! Hello,
I'm
Raiders.
pretty sure there is also a feat
Oh, you kind of
that
came at
lets
the
you
end. But hello, how are you doing?
cast spells that have verbal components silently.
Yeah, this rando guy we captured has a feat.
Of course.
It's a possibility. You don't know.
Yeah. I don't know what to think. All I know is like we have a doppelganger now.
Again.
All I know is we're either turning it a doppelganger, which are always highly wanted, or we have a doppelganger on the team now. Those are the only 2 outcomes.
Or this doppelganger knows where the original one is because he killed him.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm so confused right now.
Why?
What is happening with Twitch chat?
Oh,
God.
someone raided us, which so they
Thank
brought their
God
viewers
for
over here.
that.
Which
shit.
surprised me a lot. I wasn't expecting it, but I happened to see it there. I was like, oh, hello. Hello,
I
people.
had no idea what was going on. I thought maybe like the
shit.
Twitch switched over or what. I was just like, something's going. But
Now,
I'm
that's
not
what I usually do at the end of
tech-savvy.
streams. I send my people, whoever's watching, over to someone else.
Yeah.
Guys, I have a theory, but
What?
I'm scared I may actually guess what happened.
Go on.
My theory is these posters are everywhere, right?
Uh huh.
What if this doppelganger just saw a face, needed to be someone, and has been working innocently at this place with the face he saw on the poster?
Oh,
What's the
man.
chances of a doppelganger needing money?
Here's the thing, though. What's the chances of a doppelganger walking out in public with a regular face?
God
what?
damn it.
I think that may be what happened.
Oh, man.
Do we want to interrogate in his room or in his cart? In the cart.
My whole
We're
thing
gonna
was
have to do it out in the car. We can't do it inside the house, inside
like
his room.
I was thinking the entire time. I was like, man, this guy's got a lot of health. He has to be the guy.
That's what I thought too, but the fact that he wasn't defending himself,
Yeah,
it was
that's
just
why-
like,
I
this
mean,
is something wrong here.
I mean, at the same time, we kind of had him surrounded, and
Yeah.
he didn't get a chance to really draw his weapon. He went from prone, he went from waking up to prone, to getting to stand up and backing away, and then going prone and unconscious.
Yeah, that was not good for him. And the fact you guys cast silence mean he could not talk, which is what I originally was going to do. But I was like, oh, okay, yeah, we'll roll with that.
I guess we just gotta wait till this guy wakes up now.
I mean, we could just wake him up.
Ah.
I mean, yeah, I mean,
I guess
Leon
the
could give
same
him
idea.
1 health to wake him up.
Oh yeah, that'd probably be better than my healing word. We'll give him a chance to explain himself.
Obviously not inside this room.
What's wrong with this
Yeah,
room?
that's where we're going to end it for the night, everyone. Thank you all so much for joining me. Thank you, Cyberpunk, for the raid of, was it 15 or 16? It was a lot.
16.
It was like 16.
It was a lot. A lot of people. Sorry that you came like at the end. But it was a good set. It was a fun session.
Holy shit.
And these guys hate me, so
I can't.
Every time it's a doppelganger.
How many double games have you tricked
Hey,
us with?
This makes 3.
This session was full of a lot of emotions.
Yes, we did some shopping. We had some backstory. We had some alcohol drinking.
I found a cat with wings that he wasn't expecting.
We
had a lot of
asked
fun.
the half ogre barmaid if she had access to any ladies of the night. And we sprung a surprise attack on a doppelganger.
May or may not be innocent. Now that I think of it.
yeah, we don't know.
Well, we'll find out next week.
Yeah, we'll find out. Tune in next week, everyone. That was fun. And sorry that your raid was kind of short, but I'll send you over. Who am I gonna send you over to? Oh, she.
Continue the raid.
Yeah, going over to, I guess, Tashi, but I guess the different name on Twitch. But yeah, I'm gonna send you over that way because that's another guild hero. We're just gonna keep the train going,
The guild hero.
and to the stream team.
Yeah, I see it.
But let me thank Hilmunder for the follow, ICUDND for the follow, Cyberpunk for the follow, and Raid, that one guy that murdered you for the follow, and Corrupt Magic for the follow. I appreciate it. We're gonna send you over to Ostopia, aka Tashi. Thanks for joining us, everybody. We'll see you next time. Good night.
That one guy that murdered you.
Bye.
Like,
Bye.
Bye.
So doppelganger.
Oh,